everyone. Just about to start the semi-final. On table number 5, street table number 1, Sean Story, Simon Fitzsimons. And table number 11, street table 2, Jez Graham, Shane Thompson.
Apparently we're not supposed to use that one either. I'll just get the exercise.
Hello everyone, so it's semi-final time. It's Neil Raybone and Gareth Potts commentating on this match. Sean Storey versus Simon Fitzsimmons. Financially this is a bit of a big match. I think they're both on 2,000 at the moment. The winner of this match will go to 3,000 with a chance to win the title and the 5,000 first prize. Would Simon be the favourite for this match, Gaz, in your eyes?
I think he's definitely the favourite for this match. But the way that Sean's played and the players that he's beat, then he's certainly capable of winning this match and winning the tournament. I think it's definitely an advantage also that Simon's just come off this TV table, and I'm not saying it's not rightly so that he shouldn't be on the TV table, because he's great to watch. He's attacking, he's quick, he hits the break good. So, but I definitely think it's an advantage, isn't it? You know, coming off straight back onto a table, you know, that you've just played on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, have you watched much of Sean play this weekend?
I just saw one match. He played Rob Warren on the stream that I watched, and again with the bookies, obviously Rob would have been big favourite, and it wasn't the best of standards of matches from either of them, to be honest. But Sean got the job done and went on to win through the winner side, and just won his first match in the single elimination in the quarter-final. So he hasn't really looked like losing, and to be fair, all the matches he's won have been quite convincing. So who knows? And you know, if he was to go on and win this tournament, it would be a huge shock. But given how he's played, it's not a shock.
Yeah.
And the players that he's beat, it would be just deserved. So.
Like, I didn't actually know that Sean actually played 8 ball. I had a bit of a spell myself on the GB9, and he used to be on there playing 9 ball when I was on there, and I didn't actually know he actually played 8 ball. So I was quite surprised to see him in the event, really.
Yeah, and I spoke to him, and he did say that he hasn't actually played much English 8 ball in the way of, you know, like top level tournaments against this sort of opposition. I think he does play like quite a bit of local stuff, and he does play interleague and county and stuff, but certainly for big tournaments and, you know, things like the tour and stuff, he doesn't. So which makes this achievement of what he's doing even more impressive, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's done fantastic, hasn't he? You know, as you know, if you're in a semi-final of any event, you got a realistic chance of winning it. So.
This looks heavy. We spoke about the rails and how we've had extra clamps put on to make them play more like steel blocks, and I think it looks like big bounces, Neil, but I think it's more the fact that they're big bounces because you're used to seeing such thud and slow ones on Supreme tables.
Yeah.
I don't think they're extra big. I think it's just because the way that you're used to the cushions playing, you know, for example, the steel block cushions which they use on snooker tables and they use on the Chinese tables, the bounces are big, and the reason that they use those is they're supposed to create more of an even bounce, where these are not backed up by steel, which means that the cushions just fit directly onto the wood.
Yeah. I did look then, and that red actually went past the yellow in the corner, but he just looked like he was so disappointed with the bounce he had in the previous shot. He seemed to hit it a bit half-heartedly. If he's looking at this planned first shot, it's a big shot to take on, really. There's a lot of distance between the two balls. Played it really well. Great shot. think it's perfect now just to pop the yellow in the right centre, screw back, pop the yellow in the left centre, and then run up for the yellow next to the black, because I believe that goes in the centre pocket as well.
Well, he's just pulled out of that one a little bit, which, well, he's pulled out of it a lot. He's sort of wanted to be 4 inches further back. He's still okay. He can still drop this in, pop the one into the left, the one that's over the hole, come 2 rails where he's looking down, pot his last yellow into the same corner, but it's not what he played.
No, you still fancy him to get it, but there's definitely more travelling with a cue ball than what he was hoping for now.
I spoke about leaving natural angles before, and that's what's important here, that when he pots this one in the middle, that he leaves the natural angle, so therefore he hasn't got to manipulate the cue ball. He can just play it plain ball, bottom rail, side rail, and it's just all about the pace, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like he's screwing it.
The only thing I think of there, he obviously didn't think he had the correct angle to run it round off.
Yeah, I think he thought he'd left himself too much angle where he was sort of running maybe close to the red.
Yeah.
So he's now left himself an angle where I think he can just top this in on and off the top cushion, can't he? And come up and back down, up and down, and take the black into the right centre. Just took it in the corner. Good shot.
Good shot, yeah. So probably not the way you wanted to go, but still effective.
And sometimes you do run out of position, obviously. Sometimes you don't land exactly where you want to land, and you have to change your route. And I think it's important that you understand that you can do that. You know, some people just set a route and think, even though they fall out of position, that they still have to go the same way. And sometimes, you know, you're not always exactly where you want to be. So there he changed, and to good effect. Big break there from Bouncer, and he'll definitely be going reds, because the red on the left hand side of the table that's next to the yellow does pop, and so do all the others.
I think the only red that's tight is the red just underneath where the red is next to the yellow. I think that's the only shot he's got to play to get onto it.
But if that is tight, he can always drift up the right hand side of the table, can't he, and pot it into the left.
Yeah. I think the red is quite tight past the black. Obviously, if it flies in, it's an easy finish. I think that's why he's taking extra time. Simon's played a great shot there, just to run through for his last red. That's 1 frame each. One each. So a draw break there from Sean. So Simon comes to the table. Not the easiest of layouts to start with. I think he'll probably looking to go reds and take a bit of control, possibly in the left corner pocket. Or is he going here, guys?
He's always going. Trust me. Trust me, he's always going. That's the only thing he wants. But it's great to watch, to be honest. Sometimes he's definitely too attacking, and it's not attacking in the sense of where it's sort of careless.
Yeah, it's not like lunatic attacking.
It's not running around like a lunatic attacking. It's all controlled, isn't it? You know, he's taking his time, he's working everything out. I mean, the actual way he plays is really attacking.
I think he was quite... thought he had like a kick there and the white threw wider than what he actually thought, but I think he's actually perfect to pop the red in the middle and run into the top and develop the yellow and red at the top of the table.
That's twice now that I think he's just picked the wrong line on the shot. It was the one before that was tight that he hit thick, and that one I don't think he cued across it. I was sitting behind it and I don't think he cued across it. I think he just picked the wrong line. I think he was trying to develop the red and the yellow on the top cushion. I think had he ever potted the ball, he would have run into them.
Yeah.
Obviously, he got it thin and he missed it.
So Sean's covered the pocket there now. I think there's only one shot that Simon can play. He's played the deliberate foul and apply the red onto the yellow and take control of the table, really. Sean's in a difficult spot here, hasn't he? Even though he's got 2 shots.
Yeah, and when you play deliberate foul, you always want to make sure you leave. Well, you have to make sure you leave more than one problem, don't you? At World Rules, you play that deliberate foul, and you have to leave where there's at least 2 awkward situations that ideally can't be developed in one shot. Well, that actually sneaked past, and he's played that unbelievably well because he's played it in such a way where he's got it so he can get to his ball, but the red doesn't pass.
Yeah, good shot.
Obviously, he tried to cover the pocket. I think he's trying to smash these out. I don't think he thought that went. I think he thought they were just going to jam out, and to be honest, I didn't think that went either. Now Reds are in a spot of bother, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, yeah. He's played a decent shot there, though, because I think he's a total snooker who's developed his red. He's played a good shot there, to be honest, guys.
He's played a really good shot because he's not only snookered him, but even if he hits it, I don't see how he keeps him off one of the reds.
I actually think there was a case there just to touch the white and leave the white where the red was.
Yeah. Especially if he could touch it and leave it touching ball.
Yeah.
Because that would stop him playing across and pushing the 2 balls over, because as we know at World Rules, push shots are allowed.
Yeah.
Which...
And even by hitting one of the yellows, he wasn't really leaving him that much more of a difficult clearance anyway.
Well, God, he'll take that from where that's landed, because I think he's on this. And if he's on this, then he's had a huge touch.
His body language suggests he's not on it. But even still, he still had a decent touch there, because I think even if he isn't, he can just clip the side of the red and he's still in a decent position in the frame.
not sure about that one.
I find that a bit of a strange shock. I think he left him straight on the yellow in the middle.
And it does go because we're sitting behind it, and it's not dead straight, but he's left him almost straight, and he's left him the side of it that he wants to be. Sitting right behind that, and that went absolutely dead straight. So
for me now, I think the shot is to pop the yellow at the top of the table, just stun out, so then you can play the yellow off the red.
Yeah, it plays the yellow off the red, and that just makes the finish just a million times easier, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I think he just looked at that as well. I think he has actually played that, he just had a big bounce.
And he is pretty straight on this. He'd like to be able to push it over and get on the other one, but I'm not sure he can get there. They could. It's a good shot.
Yeah. He's perfect now, Gaz, isn't he? Anything but short, really.
Anything but, like you just said, short. Even if he's short, though, he can just hold on the red, can't he?
Yeah.
He's okay. But yeah, I know what you're saying. If he's 6 inches further down, he just plays the yellow off the red. Shot, and to be honest, he already looks like a different player than he looked like to me against Rob Warren. And what I mean by that is he just looks more confident. It looks like he's hitting the ball better. He looks like he's cueing better, and he carries on playing like this. This boy can definitely win the tournament.
Definitely. He does look like he cues very straight, to be honest, to me. Assignment to break now, 2 frames to 1 behind. It's a good break there, but table's quite messy, to be honest. I think we're looking at taking reds, probably taking the red in the corner first shot, and then looking at covering the pocket, the top right hand corner pocket, where the yellow and red together. Keep going, guys.
Yeah. Oh, there's no danger he's going. But it was always going to be difficult to land on that, especially hitting the yellow. He had to hit the yellow on the right hand side, and then at the pace he plays, I'm not sure he could get the cue ball to go through quick enough.
For me personally, I think the position where the reds were and where the yellows were, he would have been much better shot to cover the pocket there. So this is the key shot on the frame here. I think if he pots this, he's got a great opportunity to go 3 frames to 1 in the lead. Good shot. Probably looking to pop this yellow in the corner now and run the white into the other yellow and just knock it over towards him in the pocket. Surprised he moved that yellow really. He's finished absolutely perfect, to be honest, but that yellow actually did go in the middle anyway. So second visit now. Still fancy Sean to clear up from here, but just a little bit more work now than what he was expecting. He didn't seem to cue that very good then, to be honest. He didn't really get through the white. Very tentative. So you can just see a little bit of movement there on the replay. So the key shot in this round now is obviously we get potting. He's going to pot the yellow in the middle, and then pot the yellow in the corner, and obviously just need to make sure he gets through the white so he doesn't snook himself on the black. Played that well.
It's a good shot. Good shot, well controlled. He already looks well. He looks really comfortable, but he looks far better than he did against Rob. To me, he doesn't really look like he's going to miss anything, does he?
Yeah, he looks quite composed. He doesn't look nervous.
It's a good break, and unlucky not to make one. Like we said before, all you can do is give yourself the best chance. And he definitely gave himself the best chance there. He hit him sweetly. He actually jumped up in the air. His whole body seemed to lift up. Maybe we'll slow it down in his next break and get you a replay, but that was a bit of Bubba Watson-esque from the golf world. Everything just seemed to come off the floor when he hit that. But he didn't lose any control. He still hit the cue ball in the middle, and he still flushed the front ball. So he's decided to obviously play his tough yellow at the rail, knowing that as long as he gets somewhere near with it and gets it over the pocket, that's good enough to take huge control. Just to let you know that Shane Thompson is 3-2 up against Jez Graham in the other semi-final. And Simon, throughout the whole of this tournament, or for what I've seen anyway, I know that he's been ahead and winning the matches, which is easier to say, but he's looked quite composed and in control of his temperament. And just these last few frames, just looking at him off camera, he isn't. He's sort of huffing and puffing, and he's swearing and slapping his cue about a little bit. Not badly, but just enough that your opponent would be able to see that. And he does look a little bit sort of flustered at the minute, Simon, and he hasn't looked through the rest of the tournament. And I know that he has been ahead, and I know that he's had things his own way so far in the rest of this tournament, and at the start of this tournament. And this is definitely going to be a test for him now, because he's not only having things his own way, he's started to miss a few balls, and Sean doesn't really look like he's going to miss any. So this is the first real test. And as you know yourself, Neil, when you go through tournaments, to win any tournament, you're always going to have tests. You're going to have bad spells. You're going to have spells where things are not going your way, and you have bad rolls. Your opponent has good ones, and you have to deal with everything. Yeah, definitely. He doesn't look settled yet. We obviously had a great season already. Obviously, in semi-finals of this event. Obviously, the final of the IPA World Championships. But I think, like you say, he's missed a couple at the start of the match, and he just doesn't look like he's settled into it yet. And Sean just played a great shot there, to be honest. He's potted his red and developed the red by the black. He's absolutely perfect now, to be honest, to make the clearance. For people writing in on a live chat, if there's anything that you want to ask Neil or myself about, then write in. Phil has said that this comp's been amazing, and other people have been saying that it's been amazing too, but they wish it was black ball rules. Well, the next two big competitions we have here at Players will be black ball rules. The next one is the 21st to the 23rd of July. It's restricted, so the top 8 from either tour are not allowed to play. Everybody else is. That one is 10,000 English to the winner, with a £23,000 prize fund. Exactly the same format as this. Race to 11 winner side, race to 8 loser side, but with 10,000 to the winner. So if you are interested in that, there is limited spaces available. I think there's over 55 paid deposits for that now. So if you're interested in that, then please go to our Facebook for the details, or ultimately contact Lee Kendall.
Just going back to this now, guys. I think he's looking at taking the red in the corner. It's definitely the correct shot, because it makes the finish a lot easier if he gets it. Obviously, the easy pot's the cut in the middle, but I think positionally it doesn't give you the advantage of potting in the corner.
Yeah, and this is a big pocket, but he can find the gap. I told you, he can find the gap. And that's exactly what I meant by he can find the gap. So had the yellow have been just maybe, a millimetre to the right-hand side, even if he catches the knuckle first, it goes in off it, where people think, oh, that's a big pocket, you can't possibly miss that. But when it's just out far enough to find that little gap, it's amazing how many times that happens. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, what I do like about that, though, he didn't actually shy away from the right shot. He could have easily shied away from him, potted the ball in the middle, kept himself at the table a bit longer, but it wasn't the right shot.
Yeah, and at black ball rules, at world rules, when you're playing that sort of shot, okay, he's still got the pocket. He's still in control, really, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But it's one of those where you're in control, but you're not in control in the sense of you can go for the finish next time.
No.
It means that you still have a chance of winning the frame, but you're going to have to stand there for a long time, basically.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And play the right shots.
Because he can't pot the red, can he? And he can't get the white out. He could possibly double kiss the red in, but he can't get the white out.
I know Sean hasn't played 8-ball for too long, and when I mean too long, I mean in comparison to a lot of the other players in this field, and certainly the other 3 players left in the tournament. But I would imagine that the 8-ball that he has played has been world rules. So there's no confusion of, as he played other rule sets, that he's going to be unsure of when he's winning or losing, or unsure of the right shots to play. If he has only played world rules, then I expect him to be tactically okay.
That was a very attacking shot.
It's a very attacking shot, but I do like that. And can he get this cushion first now? I think he can, can't he?
Yeah.
Obviously, if he hits it too thick, he can't. He's got to make sure that he catches it thin, because the ball is on the right knuckle, as you can see there. So it's not quite as easy as if the ball was flush over the pocket, but he can definitely still get it. And there you can see he's just looking at gauging, basically. There you can see there's a good camera angle that the red is clearly on the right knuckle, so he's just gauging where the white's going to go after it makes contact with the red.
It was a good shot, but was it a risk he needed to take, really?
Well, I think the point I made about how in that situation you can get bogged down for 20 minutes, and I think that maybe he's thought to himself that that's not what I want. I don't want to get bogged down for that length of time. I feel like I'm playing well. See, that was my exact point with it. That could be missed because it was on the right knuckle, and he did play it hard, Neil, didn't he?
He did, to be fair.
He didn't need to hit it that hard. He needed to just play it with maybe a little bit more side and slowly.
I just think it was a risk he didn't need to take, because he was in fully control of the frame.
And it's another prime example there where Simon's bad ball that was on the rail, he could have just bounced it off first shot, left him snookered, or even screwed the white into the 2 yellows and left him even tightly snookered. But again, he's chose to attack, irrelevant of how easy or how much sense the safety shot makes. He's chose that that's not what he's going to do. I can tell you that he did play on the ball at the rail there.
Yeah, I think he definitely played the ball on the rail, yeah, because it was like a free goal, wasn't it? Because he could have stunned out and not leave the reds on.
Yeah, he's played on the ball at the rail, and you can even tell by his reaction as soon as he hit it, he knew that the white had come off too quickly, and he sort of winced a little bit. So he definitely played on the one at the rail. But I think he's finished perfect to screw in behind it still.
Yeah, I think if he just pots the yellow down the rail there, leaves the white where the yellow is, he's absolutely perfect to pot the yellow in the corner and run the white into the black. It looks like he's topping it through.
Yeah, and I think he just wanted to make sure he got the cue ball off the rail. I am sitting behind this, and I can tell he has left just the off angle.
That's 3-2 there, Sean Story. I think from Sean's point of view there, that would be the case of that's the one that got away.
Yeah. Yeah.
So draw right there for Simon. Sean me come to table looking to take reds.
And in a long match, in a long tournament, Neil, these are the sort of frames where when you've got an easy finish, that yes, you need to take care, but it's important, I think, to take them out pretty quick because, as I was saying yesterday, you want to rattle through the frames and the matches quick. You don't want to feel like you're giving a pint of blood every single shot. And to me, that looks like what he's doing here. Every single positional shot, he looks like he's finishing with the right angle on the ball. He's just getting on with it. He's not looking for problems. He knows what he's doing. And I really like the way he's playing. He's going to pop this one, come off the side rail, land straight on the bottom red, stun it in, half ball angle on the red into the middle, screw across and take the black into the left centre, and he already knows his route. Oh, just as I said that. Well, just as I said that, when he played the screw shot onto the yellow, Neil, he didn't catch it full ball, did he? He flicked off it a little bit, which meant that he felt as though he needed to play that one the right-hand side.
I think he did, to be honest, because I think if he didn't, he possibly would have snooked himself on the bottom red with the yellow. It's a fine line, isn't it, between, like, you know, going for the balls quickly and being a little bit careless.
Being a little bit careless, yeah. Because one slight wrong angle snowballs out of control, isn't it?
You're chasing the finish.
See, straight away here, every ball that you see what I mean by how he's showing every little bit of emotion. Now, I'm pretty sure that he's definitely not going to attack here.
You know, it looks like, to me, it looks like he's struggling with the balls coming off the rails. So he's losing the white.
He is, but you've got to remember that he's literally just come off this table.
Yeah.
You know, 10 minutes before, he just played his quarter-final match where, given, other than the probably, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 frames in the middle of the match where it went a bit scrappy and they both sort of lost the plot a little bit and started to make some mistakes. Simon played really well, especially at the start, and he finished the match off well. So the fact that he's now maybe struggling with the pace of the table doesn't really make any sense, does it?
No, not really, no. And he's still very much in this match, you know. Arguably, he could be 5-1 down in this match because Sean should have won the last round and should have cleared again just. So he's still very much in the match. You know, and he's odds on to make it 3 each now as well.
Simon does now obviously play black ball rules. He lost it, he got to the World Championship final, and the reason I'm bringing that point up is that I've been saying that a lot of the lads that play World Rules all the time hang on to their 2 shots as long as they can, which eventually can cause problems the way that they go about the finish. I don't think Simon will do that here, although I do think he'll try and play the cross double, and I think he'll try and make it at the same time he develops the 2 balls that are together.
He could play that, or I think he could pop the yellow in the right middle, pop the yellow at the top of the table, and then get rid of the other 2 yellows in the middle, and then play the second but last yellow down the rail, and you can play that yellow off the red.
Yeah, Yeah, providing that those two that are together, providing that one does go into the middle, then yeah, I agree with your way. If that doesn't go, then I think he has to play my way and play the cross double. And he's standing looking at this way, which tells me that the one in the middle mustn't go, because he is looking at playing the cross double. Well, he didn't play either of our shots. So one thing I can tell you from what he did play is that the yellow definitely goes. But I think the point, what I was trying to make, which is reiterated there, is that he wasn't bothered about wasting a shot, was he?
No, I think
because he played the double into the corner.
And he was leaving himself on his worst yellow.
And he was leaving himself on the bad yellow, so he wasn't worrying about wasting a shot, and realistically he knew that the percentage of doubling that into the corner were probably that he weren't going to get it, but he was going to be on his bad yellow, and he was happy to clear with one shot.
Yeah. And that may be the difference, like you say, because he's playing on the IPA tour, playing a lot of black ball rules. Like the amount of time I actually see people set a black up when they've got two on the black is unbelievable, really. When if they were just faced with one shot, they're just potting in with one shot.
Yeah, Ben was talking about that in the commentary earlier, and that's exactly what he was saying. Sometimes he's seen people miss the black with two shots. He played that well, controlled that well, considering the yellow was right in the hole. Yeah, he's seen people actually make a mess in that situation where they've got two shots on the black, and they concentrate more on developing the black or trying to make it even easier, where if you had one shot they'd just get down and drop it in and pot it 10 times out of 10. But you can see his cue action here. He's solid on the cue and delivers the cue in a dead straight line, obviously, hence why one of the reasons why his break is so good. What I mean by that is he hits the break flush, the cue's parallel, he strikes down on the cue ball. I don't mean strikes down as in the trajectory of the cue, but he hits the white at the bottom, which keeps the cue ball on the table. And he obviously pushes the cue through in a dead straight line, because other than the one frame we saw where he screwed straight and off, I've seen two of his matches now, and it's the first time I've seen him do that. So that tells you that he obviously pushes the cue through in a dead straight line. One thing I've noticed here straight away is Sean has moved the cue ball over to the opposite side of the table to where he's been breaking from.
Good break.
Good break and good choice. Good choice to move it. I think he was still having some success from over the other side, but he's decided to move it, and look at that. It's a good break. I know he didn't get the cue ball in the middle, because look at it spinning, but he still controlled it in the middle of the table.
I see Sean uses a break cue as well. What's your thoughts on the break cue?
We've had a long topic about this in previous. And my personal opinion on a break cue is I don't think that they're right. I personally always broke with my playing cue, because I like the feel of the cue, and I feel like the break is a feel shot, and you get a feel for the break after a while. I don't think the break is just a matter of smashing the ball as hard as you can. I personally think the only advantage from a break cue, and this is the only one, is that it protects your own cue. Some players use as low as 7mm tip, and in turn with using a 7mm tip, then you're going to have a thin shaft on the cue. So I understand why the people that use a cue like that use a break cue, because you're in danger of damaging your playing cue, breaking with a cue that's that thin. But other than that, I personally don't think it's right to use a break cue, and I never did. And when I said this earlier, somebody came on and said, oh, you know, they thought I was wrong and that break cues are good. And it's all about opinions, of course. Everybody's different. That's why some people use break cues and some people don't. But one thing I will say is the stat that backs up what I'm saying is all of the best players in the history of English 8-ball that have achieved the most, none of them have used a break cue. So there's a lot to be said for that, but I think these days more and more people are using them, and my opinion of the only advantage of using it would be that you would protect your own cue. Yeah. Other than that, I don't think there's an advantage, and I actually think there is an advantage of using your own. What are your opinions on it?
I've gone through both, to be honest, where I've actually used break cues and use my own cue. I've gone back to use my own cue the last few years because I feel like if you break well with your own cue, you time the ball better playing. But like I say, that's just my personal opinion, really.
Which sort of reiterates the point I was saying about, that's what I meant by the feel. You get a feel for your own cue, and you feel as though you're timing the ball better with your own cue because you know how it feels.
It's just from a rhythm point of view as well. I think if you pot a ball breaking your own cue, you're still at a table. Whereas obviously using the break cue, you're knocking yourself out of rhythm. You've got to put your break cue back, pick your playing cue up again, and it's a completely different feel.
Having said all that, I do use a break cue at Chinese 8-ball. So, but the reason for that is obviously the weight of the balls,
yeah.
And you will cause serious damage to your playing cue. That's a fact. If you don't use a break cue, because yes, we do use the magic rack, and sometimes we do soft break. Or I say soft break, it's more like a medium break, and that probably wouldn't cause much damage to your cue. But you don't always soft break because you don't always use the magic rack. Oh, well, he's just held his hand up there because even if he hasn't snookered himself, obviously he can pot it off the red. And you can see what I mean by Bouncer's mannerisms here, and his demeanour is, even when he's collecting the balls there, he's slapping them across the table, and you can just see that he's annoyed.
Yeah.
And, you know, we're playing race to 11 and it's 4-3. You know, I understand you've both made a few mistakes and things haven't gone your way, but you got to remember he's probably played 6 or 7 matches so far when things have gone his way. You can't have everything in every single match, and that's where having a good temperament is a big advantage. But yeah, just going back to I do use one because you have to hard break sometimes, and with those balls it's exactly the same as before, Neil. And look at this for a break.
He's hit them really good.
I mean, how well did he hit these? I mean, okay, okay, sorry, Paul tried to give us a replay there, but that was of the last break, which was Sean's break. But he hit these unbelievably well, and take away the fact that he screwed it off in the corner, the timing and the power was... But it's a bad shot, Neil, isn't it, to screw in there, as we spoke about before.
It is, yeah.
Because what it means, and I was sort of saying before and paying him compliments about how straight he delivers the cue, and what he did that time was he either didn't deliver the cue, obviously it's hard to tell with it being so fast, but he either slightly cued across it or he got some side on that pushed it off to the right hand side.
He's been let off the hook there, though.
Oh, he's definitely been let off the hook. That's a bad miss.
I think that was the kind of shot that he actually wanted to stun the red in, but he knew he had to roll it through to leave the angle on the bottom red so he could pot the red in the corner and run into the yellow and red. So he probably felt he was just a little bit negative. And I think if he'd have stunned the red in, he would have never missed it. not an easy finish, is it, this guy?
No, it's not. Basically, what he's left himself is to put the red down the rail and come across and kiss the middle yellow with the 3.
I don't think he's naturally angled to play that, though. He's got to get a bit on the white, hasn't he?
Yeah, but even if he kisses the bottom yellow half ball, he's gonna kiss onto that one. So as long as he makes some sort of contact, like he made, but do you see what I'm mean about his body language is a little bit sort of, and I think he needs to maybe get a grip of that at the minute, because he looks a little bit out of sorts, and that's definitely not the. To be honest, he looks like not only a different player at the table, but when he's sitting in his chair and the way that he's dealing with everything that's happening looks different. So I think he needs to try and get control of that a little bit.
Yeah, I think he would benefit from a little 5-minute break, to be honest. Just maybe go outside, get a bit of fresh air and come back. Did you used to find that helped, just getting yourself at the arena sometimes?
Yeah, it helps, and when you play matches in sessions and intervals, it's unbelievable how we talk about how one day you can feel good and the next day you come back and you don't. But it's amazing how even an interval of 5 or 10 minutes can change a match. So yeah, that's exactly what you're saying. That yeah, if you go out, get yourself out of there, clear your head, and come back and start again.
Yeah.
Just to give you an update on the second semi-final. That is going a lot quicker than this one, and Jez Graham is 6-5 ahead against Shane Thompson. If you want to catch up with that one instead, you can swap over to the other channel where there's, I think, Greg Gambling and Dean Lapham is commentating on that one.
Sean just missed that ball down the rail. I think he did get up slightly off the shot there. He didn't actually stay down on the cue.
No, and I think he was sort of watching more of the cue ball, and I think he just took that shot for granted. I think he just presumed it was in.
I think this shot now, he's got to play this, a nice pace, because the harder he plays it, the closer he's going to go towards the corner pocket. It looks like he's screwing it around off 3 rails. Great shot. It's a great shot, and I think he's actually been a bit unfortunate because he's finished quite straight on his last red. So 4 frames each.
A couple let-offs there for Bouncer, and I think he needs to use that as a positive rather than seeing everything as a negative at the minute. He's been let off a couple of times there, and I think given the way the match has gone, I think he'll be happy that it's 4 each.
So 4 frames each. Sean's it's a good break there, but unfortunately not potted. He's played a good shot there, Gaz, I think. So, it's not easy though.
But what's the plan with the yellow that's on the left side rail?
Well, I think he's possibly been a bit fortunate. He's not the red safe, but I'm not sure if he can play off the black if he does get in.
I think he can play. I think that probably does go off the black, especially if he punches it.
He's looking at a double now between the 2 reds at the top of the table.
But yeah, I agree that he was fortunate where he knocked the red when he pushed it over onto the knuckle, because if that red's not there, and look at the reds. Although he has got a good red to go into it off, but it's not easy to get the angle, is it?
No, it's not. He needs to be where the yellow is, doesn't he? Really?
Yeah, and he did just look at that. He did get down and point his cue there, and he needs to play the cannon as soon as possible, doesn't he? So he's got options of balls to land on.
Yeah. I think ideally he wants to be playing that shot with the 2 reds near the pockets. So yeah, he'll probably look to land there off the red, off the rail of the fort. It's finished absolutely perfect. He's going to try and pot this red in the right hand corner, stun down. As long as he aims for the yellow, you know, he'll have a good angle on his fourth pot last red to run into the red and yellow near the black. Perfect.
Good shot, really good shot. And as we said, when you're playing a cannon, you need to leave yourself options, and he's got options. He's got 2 balls over the pocket. He can't really, as long as he develops the red, he can't really not be on one.
Do you pot the red and run into the red, or run into the yellow here?
I think I'd run into the red. I think you just want to get. I think you just play it quite hard and maybe get the double kiss.
Yeah.
See, there was no value in running to the yellow because it's not the yellow you're trying to develop, is it? If he goes into the red direct, then he's to eliminate the risk of that happening. I think that was a wrong choice.
I think he's actually played it too hard as well.
Yeah, I think he only really needs to play it at that sort of pace if he's going into the red directly, just because of the double kiss. But maybe he feels that he can play it off the black, and it does look like he can to me. The thinner you are, the harder it is, obviously.
I think this is a difficult shot to play off the black where the white is here. You want to be playing that shot where the yellow is, really.
Yeah, and that's my point, that he's come thin, but maybe as long as he makes contact with the black, it's in. Well, the yellow that's on the side rail now definitely does pot off the red, and what that does is it frees the black.
Yeah,
That's what Simon's just come around to have a look at.
So we're looking to pot the yellow in the left-hand corner, pot the yellow in the right-hand corner, run the white to the side rail, and then play the yellow off the red. He's got 2 tappings on, hasn't he?
That's the one. Just about the pace control, isn't it, of playing it off the red that just pops the black out into the middle of the table. You don't want it too hard, you don't want it too soft. And that was... I don't necessarily think it was too soft, I just think he caught contact with the red too thin.
Yeah, so the black's not come out
So
as
the
far.
black's not pushed over as far.
He's got to play a decent shot now, hasn't he, to get on the black, really.
Jez Graham and Shane Thompson are now 6 each.
Simon's not on it ideal, but...
No, I'd expect him to pot it, but when the cue ball is always close to the object ball, I always think it's hard to pick the line. So, and to me, is he aiming this a bit thin? Is he aiming it thin? Maybe it's thinner than it looks. That was a good black. And he's just... yeah, I think they both agreed that they're going to go off for a quick toilet break, so maybe bring you one of the adverts. So, thanks to Bulldog Security, the title sponsor of this tournament, for their support. Also to Hallcroft Renault dealer in Stoke-on-Trent. Winning Post, who are bringing all the betting. And of course, Beard Productions, bringing you the great pictures that they're bringing you. Also the other advert there, I know we keep going on about it, but we just want to get the tournament full so we can concentrate on the other stuff. I think there's around mid-50s entries already. The one you just saw advertised. It's played to 21st to the 23rd of July. 10,000 English the winner. You can go on our Facebook page and check out all the details. If you're interested in entering, contact Lee Kendall. Deposit is required to secure your spot. So Zach Shepherd has just come on the live chat and just said he just got home, some standard this weekend, great event and great venue, definitely entering the next event now. Thanks Jack, glad you enjoyed it and unlucky, I know you had a decent run, obviously not what you wanted but you still had a decent run and look forward to seeing you in the next event. Back to the action and back to bouncer's break. That I'm sure you heard what you thought of that one. Is it after 9 o'clock yet? Oh, it's almost. Oh, he's still raging. Sounds like Chubby Brown in there.
There's quite a few times he's lost the white in this match, isn't it? He's gone straight enough, hasn't he?
It's a few times he's lost the white and it's a few times he's lost his temper. And his tongue.
I think Simon's just frustrating because he's obviously not, for me, he's not played as well, nowhere near as well as he can in this match so far, but he's just got to take the positive, he's 5-4 up.
Yeah, and as you know, Neil, you in a tournament you can't always play like that every single match. And I know it's frustrating when it happens, but you have to deal with it. If you're going to win a tournament, you're going to have at least one bad match. That's a certainty, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're not going to play perfect every single match. Reds are easy, really easy, as long as you take them in the right order. And the right order is you take the red that's on the almost on the bulk line. Oh, what do I know? He's going a completely different way, and he's going to check this in. But that's the wrong way for me. I would have took the red on the bulk line, then I would have took the one closer to the top cushion, drifted up in the gap, then I would have took the one down the rail, just stunned out, and then took the one he's just played and took the one over the middle last. But as long as you get him, it doesn't say how, so...
I don't think it was that bad a way to go the way he did, but he needed to get on the... When he's potted the red at the bottom with side, he needed to get on the one in the middle next.
I think that is what he tried. I just think he overhit it, and he was playing the first shot with a lot of left-hand side. And it's a big frame for him. I know it's still relatively early on in the match, but it's a big frame because he needs to stay with Simon. If he stays with Simon, to around sort of 8 each, and then you're playing a best of 5, and obviously anything can happen. And the way he's been playing, obviously, I'm not saying he can't win the match, because, well, he definitely can win the match, and he seems like a very good player. But Simon's got a lot of firepower, and he's got a big break, and he just needs to stay with him. This looks perfect. He's played this really well.
Yeah, it's perfect.
So he's just got enough angle to bounce out. And you don't want to give this too much. You just want a shot on the black. It doesn't matter if you just off straight. You just make sure you pot the red. And that's what he's done. Maybe left it a tiny bit shorter than he would have liked, but he didn't want to jeopardise missing the red.
So Sean's had a dry break there. I think the correct shot here, guys, is instead of potting the red and just running into the two reds just below the black, he needs to pot in screw over to the side rail and leave the red in the middle, so then he can run into the yellow.
Yeah.
Which I think that's what he's going to play.
He looks about perfect.
Perfect. Would you pop the red now, Gaz, and screw over to the side rail, or would you just run it through?
I think he's playing a screw shot. Doesn't want to be behind the yellow.
Oh, that was a danger, wasn't it?
Ooh.
I think it was the right shot. He just overrun it. Sean's coming to the tower now. A chance he wasn't expecting, really.
Yeah, and he is getting chances.
He is, yeah.
So he needs to take them if he wants to win this match. And I think while Simon's playing like this, and his temperament seems to be the way it is, then he needs to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the key yellow in this frame is the yellow on the side rail. That's the only problem area.
It is, and ideally, and I don't think he's thought about it, is that you would like to play that last, because all you effectively need to do is just, you know, soft stun it in. The yellow that's next to it obviously doesn't pass the left corner, which means that you can't leave it until second to last unless you leave a big angle. So I think that's what he's going to do. See where his tip's pointing there? He's going to play it next and leave an angle to drift over and play the yellow in the same pocket, which probably not the ideal route, Neil, is it? But he's played it perfectly.
He's played it really well, yeah.
Really, really well. And he's not only played it really well, he's got really close to it. He's played it 2 rails with running side, and he's perfect. He can just literally drift this down the rail with a little bit of left-hand side.
This is the black ball, isn't it? So he possibly sees.
And this is one of those shots where you naturally play with left-hand side anyway, even if you weren't trying to come back across the table. You naturally play it. Well, I would naturally play this with a tracer left-hand side anyway. Just needs to check it now. Play the black in the right middle. Shot. Simon walked to the table there and just cracked his cue on the side of the table on the way round.
He'll be hoping he can break this time and not going off. I think he's gone off at least 3 times.
And twice of those he screwed directly off into the left corner as we look.
And he went in off once in the middle.
Someone's put on the live chat, why do they call Simon Bouncer? I haven't got a clue, to be honest. I've known that that's always his nickname. I don't know him really well, but I know him. I've known him for a long time, but I don't know him well. He almost screwed it off in the corner again. And I'm going to stick my neck out to say that he isn't going to miss these yellows.
He could go reds as well.
He could go reds, but depending on how the plant is to the left middle, if it's dead straight, he'll go reds. If it's offset and he thinks that the other yellow's going to land on the rail, he needs to play it a bit hard, then I think he'll go yellows. I don't think he's even looked at the yellows. No, he's going reds. I think the plant must be dead straight now. Yeah, you answered your question. I don't know why they call him bouncer. Maybe he used to be a bouncer, or maybe they just think he's built like one. And that was my point here. I wasn't sure if that was absolutely dead, really. I wasn't sure if the plant was dead straight, and I wasn't sure if it was straightforward to, because he wanted to obviously take it and then take the other one next, didn't he, to just get them both out of the way. But I think he's looking at playing it into this top right corner past the yellow. It does go because I'm sitting right behind it, but he is close to it.
I do think that's a shot, really, because it's not ideal to get back on, potentially, is it?
Certainly helps if this red goes past this one, which I think it does.
He'll probably try and go on it now, won't he? Or off the last red, actually. There's this red here. And then take the red.
I don't think he's left the angle to get on it off this red. I think he's a bit too thin.
He's not screwed the white back as far as he wanted, has he?
Good shot. So, doesn't want to be straight. An angle either side's okay. Perfect. It's one of those shots again where you don't need to be too cute, do you? Just make sure you pot the red, get the white out into the middle of the table.
Give yourself
a shot, yeah. Just like that.
So we're getting to the stage of the match now. If someone can go on a little run where they win like 3 frames, they're going to be hard to peg back, aren't they?
Well, yeah, they're going to be hard to peg back, and you're running out of frames now. It's only a best of 9, isn't it? Good break, good strike. And he definitely would have preferred to go yellows, but he's got no easy starter. So for that reason he may have to go reds.
Yeah, I don't think he can even pot a yellow, can he?
No. Well, that one does go into here, into this right corner. The one that's in the centre of the table there, the one that's closest to the cue ball, one that's in between the blue spot and the brown spot, that does pass into this corner, but you'd want to be right behind it to be playing that. I think you have to go reds.
I think if he's going reds, he needs to pot the red that he's closest to now, screw back, and then play the red down the bottom where the yellow is.
Or play the one he's closest to, screw back, and then leave an angle. Pot the red in the middle, and cannon the other red over the other middle.
You could do that, yeah.
But I get what you're saying. The safety element of the shot is to, if you were to play it long and you were to cover the pocket, then you're probably still going to win the frame.
And if it goes, you can still go anyway.
Or if it goes, then I think you want it to go. What's happening here?
I don't think that the only way that doubles on for me is if he doubles it off the black. I don't think he can double it straight in the middle. If he's looking at the yellow.
Well, you are the king of the double, so I'll take your word for that. You don't think if he aims the double higher up the rail and hits it hard to straighten it up, it's on? I don't understand why he's going. Well, he's playing the shot I said. This actually does go. Oh, well, he's clipped it in the middle. What about this?
Great shot.
That's a brilliant shot.
Yeah, it's a great shot, to be fair. It should be a frame winner, it should.
And I can just see Simon off camera there, and he was shaking his head at it as he potted that. But he shouldn't be shaking his head in the sense of that he was lucky, but because he wasn't, it was a great shot. Ooh, this might have fouled. Horrible. Can he get through to the ball over the pocket? If he can't, and the other one doesn't pass the yellow, which it doesn't, then the only shot he's got is a plant.
It's a fine line, isn't it? Because if he hits a red there and he's on the one in the corner, it's an easy finish.
Oh, he's on this one. He can check this one. I didn't realise he could get through to this.
So a chance Simon wasn't really expecting after Sean's first yellow.
Just a few mistakes starting to creep in now as well from Sean, and he just needs to stay with it. Like I said, if he gets to 8 each, then not simple as it is.
No, it's a tricky finish. I think possibly he could have. The red he's actually closest to now. He could have played that first shot, pot in the middle, come off the top rail side round, dislodged the red that's on near the cushion.
The red he's closest to now, does it not go off the back rail off the yellow?
I'm not sure if he does. But I mean, he could play that shot at least get the pockets, but. Yeah, it's a struggle now to make the clearance on reds here.
Just give you an update on the other semi-final. Shane Thompson is 9-7 ahead against Jez Graham.
Great shot there from Simon to double that red. I think he'll be looking to pot this red in the middle, screw back to where his tip is now, and then double his second but last red. He didn't get into the white there, Gaz, as much as he hoped.
No, and you can see by his reaction in his face that he didn't, and now he's going to have to play a cannon into the red.
Played a good double there, running to the red, but unfortunately it's not come out as he'd hoped. But ultimately that's happened because he hasn't got through the white the shot previous.
Yeah, he wanted to just obviously leave the straight double, and then this problem wouldn't be here now. But the only shot I think he's got is 2 rails. If he goes side rail, bottom rail, so he goes side rail, right hand side, bottom rail, and then kicks the red in, and if he gets that, then he's on the black.
Yeah, that's definitely the only shot. I don't think he can cut. Can he cut it thin enough so he cuts it along the rail? It's a big bag where the yellow is. I think it's too thin, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's too thin. I think the cue ball's too close to it.
He's looking at your shot now.
But because of how slidey the cushions are, because they're new, he's got to get quite a bit of side on it because he needs the cue ball to hit quite high up the top cushion. He went after it direct.
She wants to take a bit longer on this than I thought he would, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he just realises maybe the importance of it as well, that Simon's also started to make a few mistakes now and he needs to capitalise on it.
So he's played a good shot there to get on his only difficult yellow that you can say it was a problem in this rack, really.
just let you know that the score between Shane Thompson and Jez Graham is now 9-8 to Shane.
So is it the break all there, Gaz, but no balls?
Yeah, and Sean Swimby's just wrote in on the live chat to say it's frustrating to see Simon making mistakes, so many mistakes in this match. If he'd played as well as he has in the other matches, then it would be over. But like we discussed, Neil, that it's not always possible to play faultless and to play that the way that he has been playing in every single match. And like I said, I think in almost every tournament I've won, that you do have bad spells and bad matches, and it's the way that you deal with them and come through them, because not everything can be perfect. You're not guaranteed, to have the nice rubs and your opponent, and these things happen, and you are going to have a match where unfortunately, this happens and you have to deal with it. You can't go through a tournament as big as this where everything goes your way, and you have to find a way of dealing with it and finding a way to win. So, you have to find a way through it, and at the minute Simon isn't finding a way through it mentally.
Definitely. I mean, over the years I've been playing as well, that when you win any tournament, there is usually that one match where you look like losing, isn't there?
Yeah, there's always that point that you can look back on and think that was the turning point in the tournament, in the match. And sometimes yourself, Neil, especially English 8-ball, you sometimes feel like you can win tournaments, and I don't mean to sound this in a disrespectful way, but I've won tournaments where I haven't felt like I've played well. And the nature of the game and the way it is that you seem to get easy finishes, you break well, and your opponent makes mistakes against you, and you don't necessarily have to feel great on the cue, and you can still get you. And then I've turned up to other events, felt absolutely great on the cue, and not won, and been blown away by somebody or not played well, and it's just, there's no set cycle to it, and you are definitely going to have bad spells during a tournament, and you have to find a way through it.
I think that's probably why it's quite key to, like you say, have a really good level head temperament, isn't it?
Yeah, the temperament is key, especially over the long races. I was saying that's one thing that I think's definitely improved with me over the time I've been playing Chinese 8-ball. I wouldn't say I necessarily had a bad temperament before, but I don't think it was the best. But that's something that I think's dramatically improved now since I've been playing the Chinese 8-ball, and it's something that I'd worked on.
I don't think Sean's played a great shot there, because he's landed straight on his third but last red. Ideally, he wanted to be further down the table so he could just pot in and one cushion come out for the red in the middle, didn't he?
Yeah, and if he is straight, it's not easy to screw back off the side cushion because there's traffic on the way back. So that's why he's just decided to drop it in, and he feels like he can pot this red into the corner. He feels like he can avoid the middle knuckle and come across the table to pot the red in the same pocket. This match has definitely become scrappy now. Both players making mistakes, and as it gets towards the end of the match, still in the middle of the match really, but as it gets towards the important stage, they seem to be making mistakes. And Steve Wall's been on the table for 11 plus hours now. Fatigue must be an issue. Bounce as an athlete, I'm sure he'll be okay. But no, I understand that when you play match after match, hour after hour, I think the thing that drops the most is your concentration. I don't necessarily think they're going to be fatigued in the sense of that they feel like you would after running a marathon, but I think mentally it gets you more than anything. You can feel a little bit tired, but I don't think it's to the point where you feel like you can't carry on anymore. I just think mentally you lose your concentration, and that's when you start making silly mistakes, Neil, isn't it, when your concentration goes?
Yeah, definitely. Financially it's a big match. The winner of this match is on 3,000 with a chance to win 5,000 in the title. So there's a lot of pressure out there for everyone really as well. So
yeah, that's a good point. Not saying that they are thinking about the money, but certainly I think Sean, like I say, it's a huge competition for him, and to anybody the money's big. Good shot from Simon.
yeah, great shot there.
Good shot. He's played that 2 rails to just kick it. They kick it over the middle. He didn't want to hit it full ball, even though the pace he played it, I'd have hit it full ball. I still think he'd have got it over the middle, but he played it definitely 2 rails to kick it and make sure that he landed on this ball. There's a big opportunity that to just put a bit of daylight between him there from Sean. And like I said, he needs to stay with him, and he's having chances, and he needs to capitalise on them because he's not going to keep getting chances.
No, he won't. No. And like you say, we're getting to the business end of the match now, so if you can create a little bit of daylight, it's really important, isn't it? I think he's perfect there, to be honest.
I think he feels he's maybe not just enough angle to run up to the top rail, so I think he's just going to stun it in and play it well. Best of 7.
So short to break now, 7 frames each. We get to the business end of the match now. He'll be hoping for a good break and a good opportunity to clear the table for 8-7. So he's obviously gone in off there. I think Simon will be looking to take yellows. I think he'll be looking to take the yellow in the left-hand corner first shot, stun down the table, pot the other yellow past the yellow near the right hand corner pocket, then pot that yellow and then come into the middle of the table for a choice of 3 yellows. So if he gets this shot right, he should be making the clearance, because he should have the choice of 3 balls after 3 yellows after this shot. Possibly it's finished as bad as it could have. He finished really there, because even though he can pot this yellow on there, he can't get anything on the white ball to screw the white back.
Yeah, I'm sort of behind this shot, and I'm not sure if, I presume he can't get to the middle of the cue ball, but he can definitely get to the right hand side of the cue ball. Now I know he doesn't want to pot it with the right hand side, but he's not completely hampered, so if he jacks up a little bit, maybe he can get to the middle of the cue ball, and that's what he's playing. He's trying to rip this back. You can see he's not directly over the middle of the yellow, and he's played a great shot. And again, he's been unlucky here, because he's not on the one in the middle, and now he is fully Chinese snookered on the long one over the red, I think.
Yeah, he's been really lucky there, because he struck that ball really good, didn't he? Another great strike there as well. I think he was looking to pop this yellow now, screw to the right hand side rail and take the black in the same pocket where he's potting the yellow. Considering where he was with 3 yellows left, it's a great finish, really. Great shot. Great finish that was from where he was.
Just laughing. I just stood up to watch the frame there on the other table. It's on the other TV table. So Shane Thompson's now 10-9 in front of Jez. It was 10-8, and Jez just landed on top of the black there and had to sort of play a delicate little shot on the black into the middle, which obviously he potted. And Jez's brother started doing cartwheels around the room, which is quite funny. But it's 10-9 now there. They've just gone for a toilet break on here, so there you go. We're just bringing you the pictures of that now. So 10-9 to Shane, and Shane to break.
I just said to Gaz that I fancy Shane to going off on the break, and he's gone straight off in the corner. So Jez comes to the table 10-9 down, but the way Paul can be these days, that could be his last shot in the match. And I think Shane realised the importance of that break as well, because he seemed to build himself up like it was really important, because you know in this standard of Paul, even though you're 10-9 up, you're one bad break away from losing the match. You ready? Interrupting your dinner break.
So as you can see, got a little split screen here, which is great pictures brought to you here by Beard Productions, and you can see that black was for 10-all. And Jez's brother Jamie is dancing all around the room.
Thinks it's on Strictly.
Yeah. Thinks it's on Strictly. I don't know if we can get you maybe nick you a few pictures as it. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. If Jez looks like he's going to win, we definitely need to try and bring you some pictures of his brother here, because.
He potted a great black, just to be honest. So as you can see, there's a split screen on here that you see Jez broke, 10 each. He's made the ball, and I think yellows are there really for the...
I know it's 10 each, but I think yellows are unmissable.
Yeah, I think if it was a first frame, there's no doubt he'd be clearing the yellows up here.
I think if someone had a gun to your head, you'd be clearing those, Neil. Let's be honest about it. Let's call a spade a spade. He will be absolutely devastated if he doesn't get those.
He will be devastated, yeah. But like I said, there's a lot of pressure out there. You know, he's on 3,000 if he wins this match with a chance to win the title and win 5. But you know, he should be clearing it, shouldn't he? Really, he's not really got anything to do, has he?
Well, he's got no, and the reason why I wasn't the reason why I was saying it is because he hasn't really got anything to do, and also there's no traffic because look at the Reds, they're just all completely out of the way.
Oh yeah. If you're gonna have a break in the decider, that's the break you want, isn't it?
It is, and obviously there's not really any easy balls that he can miss, but there isn't really anywhere that he can snooker himself or where anything can go wrong, just because all the Reds are just completely separated on opposite side of the table. So I just don't see how he can possibly miss. And he come up there and he finished perfect, so he was able to top round the back of the red. So providing he doesn't have a cardiac, it's over.
Obviously, Jay's just got to pop this yellow stun into the red, and he's perfect, isn't he? No, he's not played that.
No, because the yellow goes in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
The yellow goes in the middle,
Yeah.
which he's left himself dead straight on, I think. So he just drops that one in and
Can't foul, can he?
no, he can't fail. But I'd just like to try and bring you a few pictures of his brother when he gets a bit closer to the winning line. And now that's gone in, he definitely can't fail. So I just want to show the reaction. He's got a few of his, obviously he lives a long way from here down in Plymouth, and he's got a few lads that have travelled up just to watch him today, including his wife, his wife is originally from here. So as Jez said, he's going to be staying over to see family, but the rest are travelling back, and this is for a place in the final. There we go.
Believe. Singles, it's a team game, boy. It's a team game. It's a team of
Oh, well, his brother Jamie thinks it's a team game.
Must have been shares.
Oh. It's like a comedy show here. It's all going on. It's a team game and someone's been picked up off the floor or something. But well done to Jez. Really nice guy, and obviously a great performance, especially from 10-8 down. Yes, the ball's allowed him, and especially in the deciding frame, but we've all had those, Neil, and sometimes, as daft as it sounds, when you get a break like that, especially in the decider, you almost feel under more pressure, because if you miss, you know how devastated you're going to be because of how easy they were.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, when Shane was 10-9 up, he did look like he built himself up quite a bit for the break.
Yeah.
And I think he realised the importance of the break, even though he was 10-9 up, because he knew he was one bad break away from losing the match, and he obviously proved to be that.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, we're commentating on this match. I don't think Shane actually missed a chance to win the match. It's just the balls didn't allow him to win.
No, which is tough to take. So can just tell you that Sean has just missed that ball down the rail, and but he has covered the pocket, so that frames a little bit in the balance. We're just going to cut off now to do an interview with Jez.
Well, Jez, 11-10 sort of tells a story of a real tough match for you.
Well, very tough, mate, to be fair, but I wasn't feeling too great throughout the match, and probably towards the end of the Dempsey match, to be fair, feeling a bit rough, and so I played a bit more like carefree in that match type thing, made some silly mistakes, missed some silly balls, and then 10-8 down, obviously, to rule off the 3 in a row.
The 18th frame, like you say, you should have been 9 apiece and you've gone 10.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I tweaked, but like I say, really not feeling great. And yeah, it was a bad shot, tweak, but like I say, it's just, I can't believe I've won that match.
But everybody misses balls. You missed the ball. You put it out of your mind and you played solid from there.
Well, I did. I don't understand where it come from really, because like I say, I was playing with a bit of a carefree attitude the whole match really. We weren't feeling great, but like I say, I'm just lucky to reel off the 3 in a row at the end, really. But
It showed good heart, really, didn't it?
well, a bit of that, I suppose. But yeah, it's good. I'm happy with that.
You got your fans behind cheering you on. They haven't
Yeah.
gone
Family and his
stage.
doubles partner. Come on, man. All the grounds and his doubles partner.
Back on the tournament, what would it mean to you to win the tournament?
Oh, it'd be great, honestly. It would be great, but you know, just one big effort in the final now, and we'll go from there, really.
Okay.
And it'll be a massive effort as well, because it is. I'm feeling a
I'm
bit.
sure it will be.
But we'll see.
Best of luck. See you in about half
Cheers,
an hour.
mate.
So back to this match now. Sean's got to play a good shot to get on the red by the yellow, and if he gets on that, you fully expect it to be 8 each. He's been slightly unlucky there, to be honest. He's actually not the red safe. Sorry, he's developed his red there, but you know, Sam's come to the table in a really tough position with the yellows. I think he's going to look at cutting the yellow in the right hand corner and the white off the side rail and developing the other yellow. Very difficult shot. Even if he gets a shot, he's still got quite a bit of work to do. Great shot. Very unlucky not to kick the yellow away from the red near the pocket.
These are not the sort of finishes you want to be taking out to pay the mortgage, Neil, are they?
No, definitely not. He was really unlucky just because his first yellow, he's cut the yellow in, but he was really unfortunate not to move the yellow away from the red. But yeah, he's definitely got a lot to do here still. I think the only thing he can do now is pop the yellow in the corner, screw back and play the double on the last yellow. And to be honest, if he does that, it's a brilliant finish. So he's missed the yellow up the rail there, but he's done really well to get that far, to be honest. It's a very difficult finish where he was left.
Good shot.
Good shot, yeah.
Well played. And I did say that I think Sean's target was to get to 8 each, and then he can really sort of kick on. At the end of the day, they're playing best of 5 from here now, so absolutely anything could happen. And the way that Sean's been playing, obviously he's more than capable of winning the match when it's best of 21, and he's certainly capable of winning the match when it's best of 5 now. They've both made mistakes. The Bulls have gone a little bit scrappy. It's not been the best of standard to watch. It's not been the easiest on the eye, but not every match is. As I said, you have to be able to deal with what happens, and you have to be able to deal with not playing great and your opponent having bits of luck. And sometimes, Neil, it's not even about that. Sometimes you just, from match to match, you just don't quite feel the same, do you? Mentally, you don't feel the same on the cue, and it's strange how you can play one match and then feel so good and everything goes right, and then 10 minutes later you can play another match and it's the complete opposite.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even now from Sean's point of view and Simon's point of view, they may have not played to the best of their ability in this match. They could, whoever scrapes to win it, they could play the final and absolutely fly. So it's just about going round by round. As long as you're in the tournament, you've got a chance to improve.
Yeah, and that was my point about people coming on saying, oh, if Simon had played like he had been. In all fairness, the argument is that, well, if Sean Story had played in this match like he had been, the match would have also been over by now too. Neither of them have played great, but as I said, you're not always going to, so you have to deal with the situation it is, and sometimes every frame is scrappy, sometimes there is misses, and it's at the end of the day, if he's picking up that trophy and the $5,000, whichever one it is, it doesn't say on the trophy how you did it, it just says who, so. Oh, he sort of miss-hit the pack there, didn't he? So the cue ball sort of fly off to the right-hand side. It was almost like a cut break off the front ball.
It was, yeah. I don't think his backswing was that smooth, was it?
No, it was quick. It was too quick. I think from the end of the tape back to when he started the delivery of the cue was way too quick. There was no timing, there was no pause. Thanks, mate.
Simon's played a loose shot there. Finish is becoming more tricky now because he's getting the wrong side of the balls.
Yeah. Getting the wrong side of balls, which means that he's having to take the balls in the wrong order.
From this position, it's actually a tricky finish now. Because by potting this yellow in the middle, he can't get on the plant properly.
I think he can get on the plant in a way of where he can run down off the plant. Oh, I was going to say, you better hope he snicks this red, and he has.
Yeah.
He's had a slice there. If he doesn't catch that red, I'm not sure if he snookers himself in the corner, but the cue ball's definitely close to the red over the corner.
Yeah, I don't think he's not on the yellow, is he?
No.
I think he's okay now because he can just soft screw this yellow in.
Oh, is he on it?
I think he's on it, but I was surprised he played that way because if he screws it in, he can't snook himself.
He's definitely on it, and I can tell you that he's definitely on it because if he wasn't, the way that his mannerisms and his temperament's been during this match, I'm looking at his face and I would have been able to tell you from his reaction that he definitely wasn't on it, and he is. Oh, he's cued right across it.
What shot would you play now, guys? Would you play the one near the rail with run inside? If you pot it, you got an easy finish. If not, you still got a good cue ball.
Oh, yeah, I think I'd definitely play it shot. And you can see where he's holding his cue there. He wants it anywhere near in that area, but I know it's risky. You don't want to flirt with the left corner pocket, but I think that you can get the snooker also. I know you want to get too much side on rather than not enough, because if you don't get enough on, you can go directly and off in the corner.
There's a chance he could pot it off the red as well.
Yeah.
He's found the gap again.
He's found the gap and he's got the snooker.
He was definitely the right shot though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he played it well, and he obviously knew where he knew where the cue ball was going. He knew the amount of side to put on it, and look at the reds now.
Yeah, it was like a free goal, wasn't it, really?
So it's a big chance. The red across the bottom cushion goes past the red, so there's no need to take the red off the pocket first. So the one closest to the left corner is the first ball to take. So he's taken the one over the right corner and he's checked it in. Oh, he had to check it to avoid it.
Yeah.
those finishes where there's not necessarily a right and wrong way to go, is there, Neil? It's just preference, really. I mean, let's be honest, you couldn't be better, really, if you put them in your hand, could they? I know the one in the left middle is, you want to be straightish on it, but you're never going to miss it, so it's one of those where I think it's pointless really discussing too much about what's the right thing and the wrong thing here. I think you just need to get down and pot the balls, don't you?
I think he's just got to play one shot now. As long as he gets well on either one of these 3 reds after this red, he can't foul, really.
Didn't play on the red in the corner, but he's perfect on it. Had he have been dead straight on that, Neil, that wouldn't have been nice, would it? No. Bridging over the red, dead straight.
Yeah.
Trace the left-hand side to straighten the cue ball up. Bring it up and around the blue spot. Just like that. And that is on the blue spot, more or less.
And he's black now for 9-8. So good break there from Simon. We're looking to take yellows and put the yellow in the left middle first shot and screw into the red and yellow that are together.
Didn't play it like that, but he'll take it.
Yeah, definitely. Simon's not come out as far as he'd like there, but I still think he'll be okay. He'll just play with a touch aside, and then he'll probably look to pot the yellow in the right and bottom pocket. Now he's going a different way. So it's all about the shot on the last yellow now to get on the black. He's got to judge the speed correctly, so he gets on the black nicely. He's played it well. So this black for 9 each. Sean's brought there at 9 each, and I don't think he's racked the balls up as good as he'd hoped, because he didn't seem to open up very good.
So, first chance to Sean in 19th frame, but what an important one it is now.
I don't think the yellow actually goes in the middle where the 3 reds are.
No, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't go. But if he pots the one into the right centre now, bounces out on and off the cushion, takes the one next to the black, to the left of the black there, and then leaves an angle on the top yellow of the 2 together, comes off the rail, kicks the red, pushes the yellow out into the open, he's guaranteed to be on one of the other 2 yellows. I think this is a lot easier than it looks, Neil.
Yeah, I mean, he could even play that cannon into the yellow, couldn't he?
Yeah, he can play. Yeah, he could actually even play it into yellow and just push the red away so it goes into the middle. Just depends how he falls, doesn't it, on with the angle. Oh dear. Well, he's actually gone into it and he's ended at the same difference. He's ended the same point of what we were saying.
He's still perfect, isn't he?
He's still absolutely perfect. So just pot this. This yellow. Well, I'm sitting behind it and it does pass. It is tight, but from where he'll be playing it from, it doesn't really matter that it's tight, does it?
No, because he's good on this yellow, isn't he?
Yeah. So you can see there, it does go. He has only got half a pocket, but because he's only going to be playing it from where that yellow is, it doesn't really matter that it's tight.
I've not seen him look at it though, to be honest. He's looking at taking that yellow in the middle. But
Maybe he feels as though he doesn't fancy it because it's too tight past the yellow.
the problem with going this way is you're taking one of your balls that you can land on.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you had 100% chance basically of as long as you made the cannon, you were guaranteed to land on one of the other 2. Where I think as long as he makes the cannon, he'll land on it. But like you say, you're taking a ball away, so there isn't that 100% chance anymore. And he's not got any side on it, did he?
No.
He needed a little bit of left-hand side just to kick the cue ball over. And is the natural angle just with right-hand side, Neil, or does he need to get a bit deeper on the cue ball?
I think he's okay. I think
Just with right-hand side?
Yeah.
Oh, he took his eye off the pot watching the cannon. Where's the cue ball finish, though?
He's actually had a result there where he's actually finished.
Yeah, because if it goes in, it wasn't easy to get on the last ball, was it?
No. Because there's a lot of traffic, wasn't there, in terms of putting that yellow in the corners and trying to stay on the other yellow. It's a very difficult situation that he finds himself in here. I can't actually see a shot he can play. I can see why Simon's taking a lot of thought over this shot because he's in a really difficult situation.
What, the one I just
hit 7,000 people, just like that.
I just shared it.
Yeah, that's probably what's helped, yeah.
I literally just shared it.
So here's Sean's chance to get to 10-9. Like I said, Simon's was in a really difficult situation there. I don't think there was a way he could play a shot and not leave Sean a chance.
That'd be a good time to share it then. Yeah, just tell me what you need and I'll sort it out. I've got the poster ready so that it's either.
Sean's played a poor position shot there.
But I know my Facebook is full.
So yeah, mine is pretty much as well. I think I've only got about 400 more people at the moment. But whereas they're people,
About 50 people.
Oh dear, that was that big shout was everybody in the bar when he got that nice nudge there, and bouncer looks like the nodding dog in his chair. His head's about to fall off. He's shaking it that much. But everybody in the bar that have had bets and accumulators, outright winners, etc. I presume that was something to do with that.
I don't think there was a possible way he could have stayed on that yellow, you see, the way where he was.
Did you not see the shot he played?
Well, no, I didn't see it.
Did you see that one? Oh.
Something going wrong.
Let's have a word with Sean. He'll sort you out with that one.
If the black goes in the middle past the two reds, he sees, isn't it?
I don't think it does because he's digging down the left-hand side. Oh dear, where's this gone? Oh, this is nowhere.
I think it did. I think he's had a big bouncer.
No, I don't. Was it? Does it?
I think it does, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. So he's looking at a treble now.
Oh, that's a big miss. After having such a big slice of luck, I think that's a big miss.
It is. It's a critical stage of the match as well.
Especially if that black did go in the middle and all he had to do. If the black went in the middle, O'Neill, could he not have just dropped it in without using the side cushion? Without using the top cushion?
I can only think he thought he was fiddling on it than what he actually was. But he must have done because he didn't get enough side on it to do anything else with the cue ball.
The only thing I can think is that he tried to pot it thick with side and he got it thin, and I don't know. Answers on a postcard maybe with that one, but I think if it did go in the middle, then there was no need to come on and off the top cushion. He could have just dropped it in and landed on it dead straight.
Mm.
Was. Wow. What about that for a miss?
Unbelievable. it's unbelievable because, you know, if Simon takes those out, he's 10-9 up, and you know we know how well he can break. You know, he's gonna have a realistic chance to, as long as he doesn't go in off, he more times out on pots a ball, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And what's he done? Probably for at least the third time in this match, he's screwed directly off into that left corner. So we talk about what the pool gods do to you sometimes, and he's just obviously had an horrendous miss there, and he's then broke off, and now look what he's left on these yellows. And not only what he's left on the yellows, as we saw on the other table of the other semi-final, all of the reds are out of the way.
They are, yeah.
There's no traffic to run into, is there? You cannot ask for a better chance than this. This is like a gift, especially after he was gifted the last frame. Straight away, he's overrun the first shot.
He's not played a good shot there, has he? First shot.
No, he's played to play on the yellow that he's closest to in the same pocket, and straight away he's overdone it.
He's played a good shot there. Good controlled shot.
And I think that Bouncer has played his last shot in this tournament. And Sean Story just keeps shocking. He keeps beating these players, and he just keeps upsetting the rule book, if you like. And I think that the bookie must be the bookie will definitely, I think, owe Sean Story a beer, because every match, I'm presuming that every match he was underdog.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is a big shock, isn't it? You know, if he beats Simon, but you know, he's took the finishes out, hasn't he? And you know, it will take a big miss, to be honest, not to get these now. The only reason he won't get these is because it's to win the match.
Or he gets a kick. Or he doesn't screw. Yeah, he's already gone the wrong way, hasn't he? Because now what he's looking at doing is he's looking at screwing there and making sure he leaves an angle. But because you're telling yourself, make sure you're not short, make sure you're not short, if he overscrews it and plays it to a point...
Has he got to screw it? Couldn't he just roll it in and then roll the yellow in and then roll the other yellow in? Because the yellow goes past the red.
I think he's screwing this back, and it doesn't matter now because he's absolutely perfect and it is over. But yeah, and you were thinking, yeah, could he drop it in, drop it in, drop it in? Well, obviously, I presume he couldn't. That's why he's played like this. So it's just about holding himself together now. Ooh. He was.
He just looked up to the heavens there.
Yeah, he looked up to the heavens. He actually held his hand up there because when he hit that, he sort of walked around the table like a crab sideways because he thought he'd under it. That was quite comical, actually. He did hold his hand up, in all fairness, because he did just fall over the slate, and it's black for a place in the final. Well done, Sean.
Well done, Sean. Unlucky Simon.
And that's another big win for him. And I would go as far as to say that if the others weren't the biggest win of his career, I think that one definitely was.
Yeah, I think on current form, you know, Simon's been playing really good. He's got to the IPA World Championship final this year.
Been winning money matches.
Been winning money
against
matches.
top players. So that is that is a big win against one of the top players in the world at the minute on current form.
Yeah.
So we're just going to have a couple of minutes breather out of the commentary box, and then we'll be back with the final. Jez Graham against Sean Story. We're just going to cut off now to do a quick interview with Sean.
Well, Sean, you've been second favourite in nearly every match with the bookmakers, but you're in the final, so maybe you're the favourite.
Who knows? I think obviously Jez must have played really well. I heard a lot of noise on that table while they were still going, so obviously he's got a lot of people here with him. But I mean, it's Paul, isn't it? I'm half a mil away from 10-all there. But yellow dropping in the middle. So.
But you're blowing a little bit.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I think I'll try to stand over the other side of the table, weigh it down. But I can't believe a bit of that soft.
But in that match, though, was particularly a tough match because he was one of the pre-tournament favourites. It was an up and down match, and you stuck in there. You know, it was a good performance.
Yeah, I mean, he's got unlucky a couple of times. He's run out of position. I think he's just run out of stamina, don't you? In these games. That's probably the worst match I've played since like the first round or whatever.
I think you've hit the nail on the head. I think you did just run out of steam, and you know you were steady all the way through and did what you needed to do.
Yeah, I feel like I made a lot of mistakes there, but just got away with them really, and yeah, he made a few as well. So yeah, nice to be in the final.
Yeah. Well, what would it mean to you to win it?
Oh, I think on my little profile that you made me do is to win a big event, so it would be huge. You know, I lost to Darryl Peach 10-9 in the final of the GB9 2012. I was 9-5 up. I only really had one chance to win it, but it was golden and I tweaked up. So I won that challenge event, and lost a couple of money matches, so close ones as well. So yeah, it would be awesome to win a big event, but I'm pleased with what's happening anyway, and it's just free rolling anyway, really, whatever happens.
Okay, well, best of luck. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Brilliant. Cheers. Thanks.
Well done, Sean. Straight up? Straight up? Yep. Straight up. As soon as I find it, announce the players out, off we go.
So what are they playing for, are you?
£5 grand.
Splitting the money then, aren't they?
No.
You sure?
Positive.
How much are they run up?
£3 grand.
So there's
2 round on the game.
What do they get for losing damage?
2 rounds.
They got 2 grand each. It's not like payday, that is. But you've got to get that far, really, haven't you? Grand for the quarters. So you've got to get to the quarters, haven't you? Really? I suppose they stop in a hotel, aren't they? And things like that. It's cost them a few bucks. Where have they all been staying? All over. So you haven't done no package for that?
No, just
Shame we can't get that. Just standing up there.
get some council.
We could probably come up with just a tear of balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know the target sponsor, so.
strawberry blonde as you've got more hair on it. Oh, red. Red. There we go. That was your recording, is that enough? So they're just going to get on the stream a bit. And it's go for the break. Nice. Got that. It's got the stream out, I do. Yeah, of course it's so much to do. Yeah, they do. You still go to the gym? Yeah, loads. Oh, come on. Are you joking? Never. Does the gym sit in Patty's? The Paralympics. Yeah, you do. No way. I've been fasting for ages. I've been told to stand over the clock. I think he said something about your feet strawberry blonde.
Jez, just roll and then Jez, get a feel of this. You got the music later?
No, my friends. I put music on. YouTube closes down. Oh yeah, copyright. Copyright, yeah. Yesterday they didn't stream. On Friday they didn't stream any of the stuff on that table because of the speakers.
Yeah, we can sing.
Is that what I was waiting for? I'm still one more thing.
Well, yeah. No, I feel like you've got to stop Chelsea when you do it. Because they've still not done that first. Chelsea. Do you think we'll keep the manager? You're it's like Brexit, isn't it?
Vote the other way.
Se può pensare alla con camera.
We're gonna stay. We're gonna stay.
I'll stand here if you want. Yes, fine.
Selfie stick.
Tell me when we're ready.
Look at them. Look at them.
All three of you.
You're going to film here? The one with the white. The one with the white. The channel with the white. Oh, okay. Yeah. There's a channel with the white bits at the end of the Do you want to just come and do it? I don't know. Do you want to go now?
A white bit at the end.
Hello and welcome to the final of the Bulldog Security Challenge. After 3 tough days of pool, we're now down to the final. And what a final we're in for. The surprise of the tournament. From Ipswich, Sean Story. And his opponent, from Plymouth, Jez Graham. Again, it'll be best of 21 frames, and the winner will take home £5,000 and the prestigious title of the Bulldog Security Champion.
Okay, everyone. Welcome to the final of the Bulldog Security Championship, held here at our club Players Pool and Snooker Lounge. It has been a long weekend, and it's been a long weekend for me too. I've commentated on most of the matches. I think I definitely prefer to stick to playing, but no, I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed watching the matches, and generally the standard has been quite high. I think before the tournament, these are two of the players that maybe you wouldn't have picked, and certainly the story of Sean, Madden the Pun, is quite incredible, really, that he's in the final, having no one, well, certainly I didn't know of him before this, but I certainly do now, and he seems a nice guy, and he's played well, and fully deserved to be in the final. Jez a lot more experienced, certainly on this stage. But if Sean carries on playing the way that he has, then he obviously has his proof. He's more than a match for anybody. Neil's still in the commentary box with me here, so what are your thoughts on this, Neil?
Yeah, I think Jez is obviously going into the match favourite, just on his experience. He's been playing English 8 ball at a higher level for a number of years. But I will speak to Sean, because I actually thought he just played on the GB9 ball tour. But he's actually stopped him playing on that for about 3 years now, and he just said to me he just concentrates playing 8 ball. So, but yeah, I think you've got to put Jez favourite just due to his experience. But, Sean's beat some great players in the event, and as we all know, anything can happen in the final.
Jez said in his interview after his semi-final that he kept alluding to the fact that he said he doesn't feel great. I didn't quite know what he meant by that, whether he just didn't feel great in the match or whether he meant he didn't physically feel great, as in, he was coming down with something or he was a little bit ill. I don't know what he meant by that. I didn't get a chance to ask him, but he said he didn't feel great in his last match, and he said he didn't feel great at the end of his match before that, so I can only presume that he means he perhaps feels a little bit ill. I'm not sure. A lot of our junior England days, Neil, Jez was a part of some of the team, and I've known him for a long time through those days. I know you have as well. We've grown up since we were kids together playing in those teams, and he's always been a good player, even when we were sort of young teenagers.
He was, yeah. He's a very solid player. He doesn't give you much. And yeah, like I say, he's I'm not really sure how old he's actually, but I know he seems like he's been playing forever.
Yeah, he's around the same sort of age as us.
Just looking at his player profile, he actually says he's 34, but yeah, like I say, he has actually been playing a number of years. I remember him playing in the days when we were playing junior pool. So Yeah, he's got to be starting the event as favourite, and you know he'll probably know in his own mind that he's favourite to win this final. I think he'll probably want to stamp his authority on the match straight away.
Yeah, and that's important in any match, especially when you're favourite, because it just shows that, look, you know, sort of it says that I'm a daddy and I'm here to win, sort of thing. That's what you wanted to say, you know. Let's be honest about it. You wanted to bully your opponent, and then you wanted to say that I'm the daddy, sort of thing, and that's the way that you win matches. That's the trophy. But like I said before, more importantly, they'll be more interested in what comes along with the trophy, and that's £5,000. It is £3,000 to the runner-up. So either way, it's not a bad consolation prize, but 5k for a weekend's work's not bad.
Yeah, I'm sure they would have had worse weekends.
I do think Jez has got quite a good temperament. He doesn't really show much emotion, and even there when he missed that ball, his expression never changed. He didn't even wince, he didn't even look at nobody, and I do quite like that.
Yeah. From looking at him, you wouldn't really know whether he's winning or losing, would you?
No, and even when the match was close in the semi-final, obviously he was 10-8 down, and I saw the black he potted at 10-8. It was quite tricky into the middle. It was a little jabby one. The white was really close to it. He could have quite easily double hit it, or he could have quite easily not reached the pocket with it. It was one of those sort of shots, and he potted that, and then he cleared the next frame, and then obviously, as you saw, he cleared in the decider. But he still looked really calm and cool, and to be honest, his brother and his supporters looked way more animated than he did. If anybody watching the stream would like to ask any questions, either Neil or myself, then please ask away. We'll do our best to answer. So Sean's tried to develop both of his balls there and keep Jez off. Well, certainly the one that's sort of close to where the black spot would be on a snooker table. And I'm not sure he has.
Yeah, I'm looking at the line now. He can actually pot this red.
And if he can pot this red, he can just drop it in. And the red that's next to the yellow does go in the top left corner.
Well, I thought he could, but he's not taking it on.
So I like that shot that he played, but I think he played it wrong. I think the idea was there, so he tried to obviously push the yellow to the rail, but I think he should have played it thinner. I think he should have played it thinner and let the white drift down through the gap to the top cushion. So if he gets the yellow on the side cushion and the white on the top cushion, for me, he leaves him absolutely dead. Again, Sean's tried to play an attacking safety where he develops two balls and snookers him, but I can tell you he definitely hasn't covered it this time. As you can see on that camera angle, he can clearly get through. And it's the perfect angle to drop on and off the top cushion. And it'll come either inside the yellow and the red, or at least hit the yellow.
Yeah, so I think it's perfect now just to pot this red. Pot the last red and then just come across the tail for the black in the right centre.
Yeah, and he wants to run this through a few inches, doesn't he? He doesn't want to... Well, he didn't want to run it through to there, did he?
No, because he's too straight on the red now.
And now he's got to screw back and... Oh, he's still okay. He's still going to clear, but it's definitely went the right way. He just leave an angle, clip it in and take the black in the middle. Definitely. I'm left-handed, and I'm probably maybe slightly taller than Jez, and that would be a stretch. Great shot. I'm not sure if Jez has played on this TV table. Obviously, he was on the other one before. I'm not sure if he's played on this one. But it is playing quick. The cushions are playing quick. They're all brand new, but this one has been played on more. It has been ironed more. And the cushions are quick. So
Yeah, you can see how quick they were. 'Cause when Sean tried to play that attacking safety shot where he tried to develop his yellow off the cushion, he just sprung off a lot quicker than what he was expecting.
So Adam Kirk's asked me, Gareth, would you ever, or would you be allowed to play a money match at Blackpool if you were challenged? I don't know what you mean by would I be allowed. I'm not contracted to anybody. I'm allowed to do whatever I want. So yeah, of course I would be allowed to play, but English 8-ball is not what I play anymore. So if that was to be the case, then it would have to be for a serious amount of money in order for me to ease off the Chinese 8-ball and put some practice in. Obviously, I haven't played English 8-ball for 5 years now properly. So the contrast between that and Chinese 8-ball is huge. So obviously, I would need some time back to play. So in order for me to do that, would mean me having a break from Chinese 8-ball. So that's unlikely that that's going to happen. But yeah, I am allowed. Nick said that Jez has been playing the best he's played for years, in his opinion, and it's the final of the doubles and goes deep in pay events, the quarters, etc., beating the top players, and maybe it is time that Jez did win one of these big events. He's certainly got the ability to. Andy Richardson's asked no ref for the final. Unfortunately, no. We did have a ref that's been here throughout the whole tournament, and today he's ill, so he went home sick halfway through today. So we've decided to just not have a ref. I think the players would prefer to rat the balls at themselves anyway. You know, it wasn't Malv that we had here, or any of the other top couple of refs, so I think the refs would prefer to rat the balls at themselves, and it is streamed. There's 5-6 different camera angles here, so if there is a dispute over anything, Lee's the tournament director, and with all the cameras, any dispute can be put right. So I think the fact that there's not a referee is not an issue. So Jez obviously wanted to stun into the red there just to move it out of the way to create a little bit of room, and although he didn't play it how he would like, it's still fine because the yellow that's next to the red does go into both the centre and the corner.
Yeah, I think he'll look at taking the yellow in the right corner now, just floating down, take the yellow next to the red and just stun in the gap with the two reds.
Yeah, someone's come in there asked, so basically they were saying they'd like to see me play Mark Boyle or other players at English 8 ball. I've sort of already been through and explained that one, and then they've asked about the Boyle Farnsworth. As I've spoke about this lots, and I don't really want to keep going on about that. I know people obviously keep asking, so obviously it's something that's of interest to everybody, so I'll just say, go on to that once more. Mark Farnsworth is opening his own clubs soon. It opens around the first week in July up in Sunderland. So whenever you want to follow that, there's pictures and the following of that on Facebook. It looks like it's going to be a really nice club. They're spending a lot of money to get it right, so it looks like it's going to be fantastic. And I know that Mark Boyle's sort of people that look after him, Santa, I think, has got his own club up there. So I think the match will definitely happen. Whether it's home and away or not, I don't know the full details. People keep asking me about who I think is the best player, who I think is going to win. I think the match is very close. Who do I think is the best player in the world at the minute? At 8 ball, I think Mark Farnsworth is. I think he's the best pool player. But Mark Boyle is also a very good player. I watched him play against Clint. He is also a fantastic player, and obviously I understand why the consensus of the match is split on decisions and opinions, should I say, of what people think. So I understand that it's a close call, and I understand that that's why I think the match would go for huge money. I think it would be a huge attraction, and I think it's probably the biggest event there is out there at the minute in the English 8 ball world. Everybody wants to see it for a lot of different reasons. Not only because they're the best two players probably in the world at the minute, but because people know that they don't get on, etc. So I think that the match will happen, and I hope it happens soon, because I think matches in any sport are all about timing. I used the Mayweather and Pacquiao fight at boxing as an example. Yes, I know it eventually happened, but the timing wasn't right. It should have happened 2 or 3 years before. But either way, it created a huge amount of money, and I think if the Boyle Farnsworth match does happen soon, it will create a huge amount of money, and it will create a huge interest. So I hope it does happen, not only for those two, but for the pool world, because I know everybody wants to see it. So that's my explanation on that match, and I've covered that enough now. So that'll be the last one I answer regarding that one. You're welcome, Adam. No problem. So, back to the action. Feels strange not having any of the scores to update you with, as I've been doing that all weekend. I'm getting used to this sort of commentary. I think I have to give Sky a ring.
Great shot there from Jez.
Now I have done some work with Sky before, when obviously we were playing the English 8 ball when it was televised by Sky, and when we had 2 professional events as well, Neil, the European Professional and International Masters. We used to have 3 a year, including the World Championships. And I mainly did more of the studio work. I did do the commentary a couple of times, but it wasn't really for me, to be honest. I wasn't keen on it, and I do believe commentary is something that people do in sport after their career. So that doesn't mean that my career is finished, by the way, but
All mine.
yeah, all yours. Yeah, we've both done now. So, but yeah, I do believe that that's what ex-professionals do in sport after they're done. I don't think that it's necessarily right that Ronnie O'Sullivan's commentating on the studio in Eurosport when he's halfway through a tournament, but that's his choice. He's obviously been paid a lot of money to do it, and I personally don't think that's ideal. I did do some stuff with Sky with David Bobin, who was the presenter for Sky, who recently passed away on Saturday. We did do a minute silence for obviously the tragedy that happened in Manchester, and combined with David Bobin, who presented the Pool World Championships, and I did work in the studio with him on Sky quite a few times, and he was an unbelievably nice guy. He used to earn a lot of money doing what he did as a presenter, and he told me that, and one of his passions was Speedway, and he could have earned a lot more money going to the Speedway events, but he chose to do the pool because he loved the pool and he wanted to see it grow. So just a quick shout out to him, really. A sad loss, and he was a great guy, and I did know him personally, and he did do a lot for the pool because he did have other options where he could have earned other money, and he was a big face to have behind the pool, and he chose to do it because he loved pool and wanted to see it grow rather than for the money.
Good finish here from Jess. It's very, very controlled finish. Didn't move the cue ball around that much. Played a lot of cute cannons. Looking sharp, I guess.
Looking sharp, and I expect him to pot this. The only way he won't is if you get a kick, and these are the type of shots where you can get a kick. He didn't. Great start. Good sportsmanship there from Sean. As you can see, he come to the table and tap the table there to say good finish, and I respect that. He was, his opponents took a finish out there to go 3-0 down, and he's tapped the table to say good finish.
Yeah. Sean's brought there. Just a good break, and the balls come down and knock the white in the middle. And Jez has got quite an easy clearance here on yellows, guys.
And Jez is one of those players where if he's 10-0 up or 10-0 down, or absolutely flying or struggling, his tempo and pace never changes around the table.
Yeah, I agree, and that's a good thing in a way that he won't make any silly mistakes.
So Adrienne is watching. Hello, on you okay? Little question. Hi boys. Little question. How do you keep your focus when you go through frames behind in a match? And do you ever get distracted or start feeling sorry for your opponent if you know they are struggling? Well, I'll answer the last bit of that question. I'll let Neil answer the first bit. The last bit of that question. Do you ever feel sorry for your opponent? I can categorically say I've never, ever, ever felt sorry for my opponent, ever, in my life. And that's just the way I am. Never. I'm talking about in a proper tournament. I've never, ever, ever felt sorry for them. And if I'm 10-0 up, first to 11, I want to win 11-0, and I'm trying as hard as ever to win 11-0, and that's the truth. So she's asking, how do you keep your focus when you go a few frames behind in a match, Neil? What do you do?
When you go a few frames behind. Well, this is one thing we spoke about yesterday when we were on commentary. What I personally do is I try and think the score is 0-0. So every even though I play 3 or 4 frames in the match, I try and don't get too far ahead of myself. And basically think, even if I'm a few frames behind or a few frames in front, I try not to be careless. So yeah, I'll just basically try and, in my own mind, I try and create it like the first frame, and so I don't make any silly mistakes. Even if I go 4-0 up, I won't go for a finish that's not really there. So what I would really say for that, Adrian, is try and stay in the moment, and don't take any unnecessary risks, really.
So there you go, Adrian. Bit of advice there. So we'll draw up the invoice, and you can pick that up at the club the next time you come in. And it's better advice and cheaper than Jamesy charges you.
I was surprised that Jez missed those yellows then, but I think what actually happened was he actually finished 2 straight on the yellow in the corner, so he tried to pinch the pocket. Whereas if he was further down the table, he could have rolled it through, cannoned the white onto the black, and he would have cleared up, but he just finished straight on that yellow. So I think this is the first opportunity that Sean's had, isn't it, guys?
Yeah. It isn't. I think he's perfect on this one down the rail. I think he could possibly play the one down the rail now and stun off the side cushion and play it as a 2-way shot. So come across the table and play on his awkward one next, because the black goes in this left corner.
I think this is a shot here.
This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. It's just that this weight gives him one way, the other way maybe he had 2 options of getting there, but it's fine. It's just this way. I think it's harder to judge the distance control. I think it's easier to judge the distance when you're stunning on and off the cushion, where this way he's just screwing into an area which I think is harder to judge the pace, but we'll see.
If he screws towards the middle pocket, I think he's completely fine. He's overscrewed it.
Yeah, but he's on it.
He's still okay.
He's on it, and the black goes also.
So this black to get Sean's first frame on the board.
So just a quick last shout out. I know we've been plugging it quite a bit, but that's my job too. And a quick shout out to the title sponsor of this event, Bulldog Security. Thanks very much for the support. I hope it's worked for you like it's worked for us and for all the players. Also to Holcroft Reynolds. They're a a Renault franchise dealer in Stoke-on-Trent. And we just take this opportunity to say a big thanks to Beard Productions for a fantastic job that they've done this weekend, bringing you the pictures that you're seeing, and behind the camera, how professional and organised. And if any of you out there are looking to live stream any event or any money match, then trust me, these are your guys. We're going to work with them all year, and hopefully for the rest of our time running tournaments here, we scheduled that I think they're going to live stream the other big events we have at the club. The next one being the 21st to the 23rd of July. Andy Richardson's asked what tips do you use for Chinese pool, and I use the Kamui. Nick Chalk said Nosko, why didn't you enter? Yeah, maybe also a bit surprised. Would have been one of the favourites, obviously a big money player, and obviously a really good player. So he was surprised this wasn't the sort of thing that was up his street.
I'm not sure how much World Rules he plays, to be honest. Maybe that was a telling factor. The judges not wrapped the balls are very good there, so I think we're in for a long frame here, guys.
Great. Yeah. Sleeping bag. So maybe you can answer this question, why they mess about trying to take an advantage in this frame. So guys, practice for others or practice on your own? And if your own, what do you do to keep it interesting, please?
Yeah, so in terms of practicing, I personally do quite a bit of practice on my own now. And I would do things such as play frames against myself.
So basically what you're saying is you like playing with yourself?
Yeah, not got many friends. So, yeah, I would put, like, balls on the rails, because I think that's quite a key shot in terms of playing pool at a high level. A lot of balls that you tend to see miss were balls across down rails. But I do think it's important to practice against good players as well, because you can do as much practice as you want on your own. But I don't feel like you know where you are in terms of how you play unless you're playing against somebody. And Gaz is just in bits here, so you just got me for a wall. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Sean's played a good shot there.
So it's a good time to just go to the live chat. If anyone wants to ask any questions to Neil or myself, then fire away. While there's obviously a scrappy frame. BRFC, I presume that's Max Nosko has put in. He's gutted he couldn't enter, but we'll 100% be here for July for the 350 event. Not sure exactly the reasons why. Maybe the time he wanted to enter it was full, but these events do fill up quickly. As you can see there's Lee Kendall and Lee Grau to do a fantastic job, and I just want to maybe take this opportunity to a big shout out to those, because there's a huge amount of work that goes on behind the scenes by both of those guys, and to be honest, chasing up pool players to get them to pay the deposits, get them to commit to the events, etc., is a lot harder work than you think, and they do an amazing job. And I think it's because they put on such an amazing event and they're so respected in every way is the reason why people enjoy playing in the tournaments. I get that the money's so high and the value and everything, but because everything's always run so professional, I think they've now got the respect of all the players. So just a big shout out to the job that both of those do. The next event in July is £10,000 English to the winner, and it's only £100 more to enter than this. This is $250 a man, that's $350 a man. So there is massive value. Same amount of runners, 64. Same format, double elimination. Winner's side race to 11, loser's side race to 8. That is the biggest event, prize money wise, that there is at English 8 ball. Even back in the day when, you know, it was all as one, and the World Championships were even in the embassy days, even the 888, and the huge sponsorship deals I had, the biggest first prize was 10,000. So English 8 ball with these events that we're running here at Players is getting back hopefully to somewhere where it should be.
Play a good shot there.
So they've said, oh, Mark Boyle is actually playing in the next event here. And someone's come on and said, oh, he's 1 to 5 on to win the competition. Well, I'm sure you'll get better odds than that with Jed, who will be doing the book here. So if that's what you think, then
looking down the line now, he's actually got half a pocket for this black.
Yeah, we're right behind this, and he's been lucky really that he's finished sort of almost straight. Because we've got brand new cushions. As long as he doesn't hit it too wide, obviously the criminal thing to do is catch yellow on the way through. You have to miss, if you're going to miss it slightly, miss it to the left knuckle, and he'll pot it. Andy Sheldon's come in there and said, don't forget the graphics, man. Yeah, big shout out to Andy that does a great job for us here as well. A computer guy that sorts out any problems that we have and any problems that I have with my stuff as well. So, hope you feel better now. So, thank you, Andrew. The restrictions for that event are, as of the end of the 2016 ranking list, the top 8 of either are not allowed to enter. So back to the pool, and Jez obviously raced into a 3-0 lead with Sean not really getting to the table, and he's done well there to make sure he won both of those next 2 frames, because even 4-1, it's not panic stations, but it's a commanding lead for Jez, so the fact that he's won both of those means he's right back in it now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like Jez was 3-0 up, and then he's had quite a good chance to go 4-0. So it does show that if you do miss a chance at any stage of the match, the match can actually turn a little bit. I think Jez just tried to put that yellow there and play with enough side to kick the yellow off the rail by the middle pocket.
Just did have a little wince when he missed that, and instantly knew he hit it into the knuckle, and he did sort of put his head down, and when he got up he did have a little wince, but other than that he doesn't really show much emotion, does he?
No, not at all. Very level-headed.
So someone's asked on the chat, because of the extra entry fee for the next event and the bigger prize money, does that mean it's going to be longer races? No, it doesn't. It's 100 extra to enter, so it's 350 total. It's 10,000, the winner of the £23,000 prize pot. And the reason why that the race is not going to be longer is, for one, the time schedule doesn't allow it. It's played over a weekend from Friday evening until the final is obviously around this sort of time. And Liga Auto, who does the time scheduling, has worked everything out that races to 11 on the winner's side and races to 8 in the losers fits in exactly with the time schedule for the final to be scheduled for around 8:30 on the Sunday evening. Now, as you can see, this one has run over slightly, as the final probably only started, I don't know, maybe 40 minutes ago or something. So that's the time schedule that we're at, and we feel that those distances, double elimination, race to 11, are more than sufficient. So no, that will be exactly as is this event.
So if Sean gets his double now, you fancy him to make it 3 frames each. So there. And from 3-0 down, guys, he's quite impressive that, you know, he's not let his head drop, has he? And, you know, he looks odds on to make it 3 each now.
No, impressed. Impressed with everything. And you're right, he hasn't panicked. When he walked to the table, after Jez cleared to go 3-0, he tapped the table because he did take out a good finish to go 3-0. And no, everything about him seems to be classy to me. People asking, is the next competition full? I don't believe it is yet. There's limited to 64 runners, and I think there's around mid-50 that have entered and paid. So there's around 10 spaces available. A deposit is required to secure your spot, so you need to contact Lee Kendall as soon as possible if you're wanting in on that.
Yeah, I'm sure after the success of this event and the last previous event, that those spots will get taken up very quickly. So, looking at a good break there from Jez, made a ball. I think he'll be looking to take reds. Shot I've seen now that he could possibly play, he's pop the red in the middle, run into the 2 reds that are planted together, and then the red that's near the cushion, if you hit it fairly hard, it'll come off the side rail, bottom rail, and move the yellow away from the black.
Wow.
Or is that too ambitious?
No, I understand what you're saying. I was just saying wow in the sense of well, he actually went for the different suit. I think what he was thinking was obviously he drops that in and then he leaves the perfect angle on the yellow into the left corner and stuns into the 2 reds and the yellow together. Probably wasn't a bad way he chose, was it?
I think Jez is just looking there if that yellow goes past the red into the left-hand corner.
Which I think he's decided it does because he's just eyed up where he wants to cannon the 2 reds and the yellow with the cue ball. Maybe we can get, there you go, George has just bought us a, it does go, but he needs to get it off the right knuckle as we look. There's a great camera angle of that. And he did get it off the left knuckle, but he just didn't get into the cue ball. What are you seeing, Neil?
It's tough. It's tough now to break that yellow out. It is very tough. The shot might be to even just cover the bottom left-hand corner pocket.
Yeah, I agree.
Because he could pot the yellow in the middle, pot the yellow by the black, and then use the yellow on the left-hand side to kick into the red and the yellow. But it's too risky because he's not got any balls to land on.
No, at these rules you can just take control, can't you?
Yeah.
And given what's happened after being 3-0 up over the last 3 frames, I think just steadying the ship's probably the right choice.
Definitely. But I think that's what he's looking at. I think by covering the bottom left-hand pocket, the shot he just would have been in total control of the frame because the black didn't go. He got 3 red safe.
So Moylesy said, Gaz, when was your last 8-ball money match? Who was it against? Pot size. And he said, great stream, by the way. So the one and the only money match I played at English 8-ball was against Ollie the Pallet Bale. And the pot size was, I think it was 23,000. Oh. Oh. I think that's what's called a lash. So I think he's going to take the opportunity to develop the black now while he's still got 3 options of balls to land on, which I think is the right thing to do, Neil.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's looking at potting the red. White off the side cushion and kick into the black from behind. But like you say, he's leaving himself options. He's got into the cue ball too much, didn't he?
quite a few comments coming in about mine and Ollie Bale's match. Yeah, Max is right. I was 17-15 behind. I remember I was 15-14 up at the interval, and then I came out broke dry, 15-all. He broke cleared, 16-15, and then I actually knocked the black in first shot the next frame to go 17-15 down. And then I played pretty good after that from 17-15. It was funny, and it was comical, and Adrian's right. He was sort of high-fiving everybody every time he potted a ball, and it was funny because we played in the summer, and inside the club was like a sauna, and Ollie decides to come in wearing a shirt with a tank top over the top, an hour and a half late. Bear in mind, he only lives just down the road, and then decides to have a practice, but decides to practice one-handed. So I don't think I need to say any more about that.
I think Sean's decelerated a little bit on that shot, then he's not got the reaction at the white that he wanted. I think this is one of the scenarios that we were speaking about trying to keep your two shots. Because I think a shot that he could have played then was the red he just potted. He could have played off the cushion, off the yellow, and then add 4 reds to roll in the black.
Yeah, totally agree. You can make it so much more difficult by just trying to keep hold of your two shots sometimes, and as I said before, you don't take the two shots back to your seat with you.
Had a great shot there though.
So Grauto has said it's about time the real Bone had a money match. Just to clarify, Max, the reason they call him that is there's another guy that comes in the club called Rathbone, and they call him the fake Bone. So, what do you reckon, Neil? Is it for you?
Not sure really. I don't know if I've missed the boat a little bit, to be honest. I think I should have played one a few years ago.
Yeah, when you obviously would have had a lot more options. Grauto says it's not as if you don't practice enough. No, he's on the table more than the cloth.
I am these days. Before the baby comes along.
So Ben Savage says Raybone versus Jordan Church. Is that an offer?
That's nice. That's nice of you, Max. Save your money though, pal.
You're better off sticking it on Ollie Bale the next time he plays me. Again.
Cheers for that, guys.
Yes, Alex, the Masters event in July is Black Bull rules, and yes, if you contact Lee Kendall ASAP, then I believe that there is that option to do a qualifier, although I will say that the spaces are filling up quickly, so just get in contact with Lee regarding that.
I think people, in terms of the tournament in July, I think people have to, act quite quickly because the popularity of, the tournaments at the club now are, expanding quite a bit for me. I'm sure the 13 to 15 spaces that are available will get snapped up quite quickly. Like I say, in all the years we've been playing pool, I don't think there's ever been a tournament that big at a pool club, has there?
Well, definitely not at a pool club, never, and that only equals the prize of the highest prize in the World Championships.
Yeah. One thing I would say about this match is that obviously Sean's been 3-0 down, and if he gets his shot right now, he's going to be 5-3 up, and he does look, for me, he does look a lot fresher than Jez does. Jez looks a bit tired.
Oh, was that for 5-3 or is it 3? Oh, it was, yeah. Wow, that was a big frame then. Yeah, and it was one of those shots where he had to get the left-hand side on, but he had to dig it so he could hit the cue ball slowly. If you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
if you strike down on the cue ball, you almost drag it, in effect, to the left-hand side.
Mm.
So then, it doesn't just fly off the ball like it did. I think if he was going to play it like that, he'd have been better off playing it plain ball and just coming up the other side of the yellow and taking a clip on the black.
Yeah. He needed to be closer to it, I think, to play the shot he did, so he can play it with more control. So after being 3-0 up, Jez comes to tower with 2 shots. He's going to want to take this finish out just to get a bit more confidence back in the match. He does look quite tired to me, Jez does. But I can appreciate it's been a really long weekend for him. I know which one is his hardest to win this tournament, and the title and the £5,000 first prize. But it becomes a battle of mental strength now as well.
Yeah, so Zach Shepherd has come on there and said if he was talking to people at the weekend, and if there was one of these events every month with ranking points, and at the end of the year, top 16 event is a better option than any of the tours. Maybe in the future that's something that we'll look at doing. Kenny is the new Eddie Earn. So maybe in the future there will be more. But for now we'll just concentrate on the ones we've got. So the next one, obviously, as you know, is the big one, the Black Ball event of 10 grand the winner. Obviously I'd like to thank everyone for the support of the event. Obviously the event couldn't happen without the players' support, so people asking, do I think I'll ever play a money match again? Well, I did 6 months ago. Now I put a challenge out there to anybody on the Chinese 8-ball table, 8, 9 or 10 ball. And so if somebody comes and talks to me about that, then that could happen. So we'll have to see about that. As of yet, there hasn't been anybody. Zach Shepherd saying they need a sponsor for each event to cover costs. Well, we have got sponsors for each event this year that do cover costs, which enables you to obviously play for the prize money that you're playing for it all to be paid out. That is the difference. A lot of other events don't, and they have to deduct that from the prize fund. But as it grows and get bigger, and with the likes of Beard doing what they're doing, then that does lend itself to attract more sponsors and the more viewers and the betting, and it just creates a bigger event for everybody. So who knows, in the future everything goes hand in hand. So we're not going to start off committing to doing an event in a month or even an event every 2 months. If things continue to go the way they are and there's the demand there to do more events, then we will definitely do it.
Great shot there from Jason.
Lee Anderson's asked what was the entry fee for this event. The entry fee was £250. 64 entries, 5k the winner. The next event, 350, 10k the winner. Same 64 entries. For me, that's better value than anything there is out there at the minute. So Wright said, talking about the rules, and to be honest, if something like a big tour was put together and it was to get off the ground, then it would be obviously independently run as are these events, with no influence from any organising body. Us would be our own bosses effectively. We do what we want and the way we want with the rules we want, and that would be something that we would need to look at with the rules. But I do think that we would make some sort of set of rules, or maybe a hybrid set of rules, or something along the rules of the Chinese. Who knows? Who knows what But ultimately what we would do is what the players would want. But again, that's something for later on down the line. There's another 2 big events planned for the rest of this year, so maybe after those are done, that may be then the time to look at doing something like that, as Zach suggested, if the demand is there for that. But it's all good talking about these things, and they all sound great in hindsight, but the reality is that working with the pool players isn't easy, and that's why I said a big shout out to the lads that do a great job of putting this event on, because not many clubs can put these sort of events on, because it isn't easy dealing with those sort of players. But if anyone can, then I'm sure the guys that have put these events on can, so watch this space.
Brilliant finish here from Jez.
A little bit of luck, but brilliant finish. And that'll do in the world of good. And to be fair, Sean came to the table there and said something to Jez, and he smiled, and I presume it again was along the lines of good finish, and I like that. The kid just seems to have a little bit of class about him for me, not only around the table, but his whole demeanour just shows a bit of class in every way, and I like that. He sort of conducts himself in the right way. Even the way he walks about and speaks, he just seems like a classy lad to me.
Yeah. So good break there from Sean. I think I'll possibly looking to pop the red in the middle, pop the red in the left corner, and then pop the red in the left middle, go up table for his third but last red, and then come back down for the last 2 reds. I think that's the best way to take the finish out here.
So just a quick shout out to anyone out there watching. Obviously all of these great pictures are brought to you by Beard Productions. And just a quick shout out to them, and if you could give their Facebook page a like, it's just to be Productions on Facebook. They're just under 8,000 likes, so we'd like to just get them over that now. I think they're probably maybe 30 or 40 likes short of that, so do us a favour and get liking, people. I have seen a lot of different streaming companies over the years, not only English 8-ball, but out in China too, and out in China especially, they do an unbelievable job, but none more so than the job that Beard do. They're ultra professional, and the setup that we have behind the commentary here, I'll just check with a few of the pictures that we have from behind here regarding what we've got, all the equipment and stuff, but I'll stick a few pictures up later, and I'm sure Beard will on their site just so you can see the setup that we have from the commentary here, and it's second to none. So two great guys that are behind the scenes are doing what they do, so just do us a favour and get on their page and like, and if anyone is interested in holding any events, whether it be tournaments or money matches, then take it from me, these are you guys to use. So what was Tappins there, Neil? Really, to go 5-all is a big miss, isn't it? Because if he pots this one down the rail, it's 6-4, and having what's gone the two frames before, he'll feel as though he probably should be 6-4 ahead, not 6-4 behind.
Yeah, definitely. Being 3-0 down, he's played quite solid. He'd be disappointed not to get that finish just. I mean, ultimately, it's the black ball now, so if Jez pots this yellow, you fully expect it to be 6-4. Played it well.
One of the questions is, have you ever played American pool, Gaz? And the answer to that is no, never. Never played American pool, and I never intend to either, to be honest. It's just not for me.
I think he's actually finished touching ball on this yellow, and it all stemmed from when he potted the yellow down the rally. The white didn't come out far enough, so he had a little tricky shot. So I think he's just going to try and come off the side cushy and leave him behind the red at the top of the table. He's played it well. From Sean's point of view now, I think the only shot he's got is if he clips off the red fin, tries to knock the red in front of the yellow and the white off the side rail, bottom rail, and then try and snooker him behind the red at the bottom of the table. Looking at Jezzy's body language, I don't think he can actually pop this yellow. So Sean's had a little bit of a touch there, to be honest, because he caught the draw in the middle pocket. Yeah, I think he's got a swerve around the black.
I think from that camera angle, it's perfect. Look, you can see he's striking to the extreme right hand side. He feels though he hasn't got a jack up in the air, but oh, what a shot that is! Brilliant.
Great shot.
Brilliant shot.
You can see how much side he had on the white there because the weight straightened up off the top cushion.
And as you can see, the pictures that Beard bring you are not just 1 or 2 fixed cameras. There's George, who sits on the walkabout camera there, that's obviously able to bring you whatever shots you need, and obviously you move around there and you could see that was a great shot that he was just imparting extreme. And what he was doing was, and that's actually something for people to learn from there, because people think to play a swerve shot that you have to have the butt of the cue raised in the air, and you don't, especially with the light cue ball.
Yeah.
Because the light cue ball, it makes it just nip round the ball really quickly. As you can see here, look, he's imparting like even further to the right hand side than the spot, and that just basically, what it does is, it doesn't necessarily swerve the cue ball around the black, but what it does is, when it makes contact with the object ball, it makes it spin off to the right hand side. It kicks the yellow in a different direction than it would playing ball.
Yeah.
And that just proves that, you know, to just nip round a ball slightly, you definitely don't have to have the cue.
It was a great shot because he obviously had to come out for the last yellow as well.
He didn't want to eat them anyway. They're no good for you.
So we match resume now after a little break. And Jez has hit a monster break there, but he's been a bit unfortunate that he's not on a yellow. As you can see, he's timed the break really good. But it was just unfortunate that the yellow went up onto the top of the table and rested on the white. He might possibly even have to go reds now. As Sean comes to the table now, I think he'll be looking to cut the red in the left-hand corner pocket and dislodge the red on the side cushion.
That's definitely what he should be looking at, but I'm not sure he's seeing it. And I was going to say one of the big advantages, Neil, of the world rules is that obviously he's gone yellows there, and he's on the yellows. It's not an open table. At Black Ball rules, obviously, it's the first legal ball potted, and had he even missed that first yellow, obviously, that he had to go for, then it would have been an open table.
Yeah.
The fact that Sean came to the table on reds, but I do think he missed a trick there with your shot. I think if he pots the red in the left corner, comes off the top rail and kicks the one he just missed off the rail, providing this red does go to the left corner next to the black, which I'm not sure it does, but either way I think I'd have fancied him to clear. I'd have kicked it off the rail.
Yeah.
cushions have been playing quick, and the shot he's got to play here will emphasise that, because it's one of those where it's like the natural pace of the cue ball is going to be hitting the right side cushion, and he'd ideally like to drop it in and land on the left side cushion as we look to play the one up the rail, but I don't think he can hold it the way that the cushions are playing.
Yeah, I think he thinks he possibly want to hold it as well. That's why he's looking at going into the red. He's quite thin on this yellow, isn't he? I think Sean's coming to the table now. The only way for me that he can take the clearance out, he's got to pop this red in the middle, and he's got to get onto the red next to the black next shot. Because if he doesn't, he can't clear up.
Yeah. And then if he gets on that and pots it, then he's guaranteed a double at least, isn't he? He's guaranteed a double at least on his last ball.
Yep.
Ooh, trying to kick it. Not sure the angle was there.
No. It's one of those shots. Why would you kick it out when you can just play on it into the middle? I think he had the natural angle. Just if he didn't feel like he could screw down and play to that red, he could have played the same shot but played it slower.
Yeah, and we've practiced together a lot, Neil, on both the English table and the Chinese table, and I certainly would never have been trying to kick that out. I would have played on it, and I know that you would have played on it as well. And I think the advantages of playing on the balls... Ooh. He's put his hand up. Obviously, he played the double. He didn't play the treble, and he put his hand up and apologised for that. But as he's developed one problem, he's created another. He's kicked the red out, but he's put the black safe. Now he has to pot the red in the corner, the bottom left corner as we look, and screw across and kick his bad ball out. It's a tough shot. He's got to grip the white quickly with a lot of right hand side, but if he times it while the shot is there, and then it leaves the red here, it allows you to kick the black out. He possibly could play this one, check it in and kick the black full ball and then play my shot, but is he guaranteed to be on the red? No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I was just saying, you know, that the advantage of playing shots where you're not canning into balls unless you have to, which means that you just rely on your skill level then rather than luck. Oh, Neil, has he got the angle to pot this and drop down and land on it? That's unbelievable. It goes and he has the angle to drop down.
Yeah, it's all about judging the pace.
That's incredible.
He did actually go, didn't it?
Oh, it did go. We could see from the camera angle it went.
Still not easy for Jez, though.
No, it's not easy for Jez, but he doesn't have to take the one over the hole, does he? I mean, if your life depended on clearing up from here and you had to go for the finish, then of course you'd take the one over the hole first. You'd screw over to the left-hand side of the table, play the one down the rail, play the one across the top cushion with running side to get on the yellow next to the black last into this left corner, but his life doesn't depend on it, and he definitely doesn't have to go for the finish here. He has the option to play the cut down the rail and let the white drift over towards the black.
Yeah. He could actually play the cut possibly on the yellow near the black into the left-hand corner pocket as we look, and then the white will come off the top cushion and knock the red up towards the red and the yellow of the pocket.
The only problem with that is if he doesn't get it right and he kicks the red into the side rail, he could be pushing it sort of over into the middle of the table or towards the left corner. I think he's decided that he's going, and now's the time for him to go. And so he needs to get onto the ball over on the left side rail here off this.
He's played that well.
He's played it really well. So I said my path would be, providing he landed straight, was obviously to pop this, run forward, play the one across the back cushion with running side. But because he's landed here, he can't play that shot now. So I think he's going to have to pop this one, just play a little stun shot across the face of the black to play on the one next to the black into the same corner. And if he gets that shot, he'll automatically land high. So the shot now is you put the red into the right corner with left hand side, go 2, possibly 3 rails, land low on the red, and you pot the red and go possibly 2, 3 rails again and get the cue ball back to somewhere where it is now to play the black in the middle.
When he played that shot, just he didn't get enough side on the cue ball, and that's why he's landed a lot straighter than he wanted.
Somebody did sneeze actually there in the arena, and it sounded like, well, if they were facing him, then I think they'd have been covered in it. It was a loud one. I don't think it was on his backswing actually, but I think it might have been just after, but either way it was loud. So not only he's not straight, I think he's on the off angle, so he has to rip this with bottom left. He couldn't have finished any worse, I don't think, because if he was straight, he could sort of pinch someone's side. I think he's finished just on the off angle. As you can see there, he's finished just where he's screwing lower than he needs to. Oh, he's had a result. He hasn't gone in off. At least he's got a shot at it. Sean asked Jez if they can just swap to black ball rules for this one shot. That's still not easy to play the skill shot from there, Neil, is it?
No. You won't fancy that. I think he's just going to go top rail, side rail, and try and pot in the right hand corner.
Is he playing the cross double?
He's played that shot. Oh no. Oh my god. It's unbelievable.
I hope we got a replay of this. Oh, that's big.
That's big. It's unbelievable.
Oh, check this out.
It's
Oh my god.
It's unbelievable because it's gone twice across.
I think it just shows how quick the rails are playing as well. Jesus Christ. Oh.
It's a big frame in the context of the match because, you know, if he doesn't flute the ball, Jesse's 7-4 up.
That's up there with possibly the biggest fluke I've ever seen.
I think it is because when it's hit the top rail and the side rail, it's kind of gathered speed.
Come when I saw it coming across to hit the right side cushion, I thought that it could possibly go back towards the left corner, but I never once thought that there would ever be enough pace for it to get back to the pocket. And I was just going to say there, when something crazy like that happens, was the next frame going to sort of be a double blow to him and he'd end up with an easy chance? But as it's happened, I won't say it's particularly easy, but Jez gets the first chance, which, Jesus, that's big, that fluke. And obviously in the context of the match, the difference there, 6-5, 7-4 is big. So John Roberts says he just spat his biscuit in his coffee. I hope it was a hobnob and it didn't completely collapse. If it's one of those rich tea boys, then it's done. It's gone.
It's gone.
You need to get a spoon and fish it out if it's one of them.
What's the biggest fluke you remember against yourself, guys, the years you were playing?
The biggest fluke I've ever had was in the Masters in China this time just gone. You have to call a pocket for the black, and a guy called Wang Peng around the middle of the tournament. Well, I can't even begin to explain what happened on the black. Basically, obviously you have to call a pocket, so he's called a certain pocket for the black, and he's playing it off one of my balls. He's played it into one of my balls. The balls just stopped dead in the middle of the table. The whites flew all around the table and then chopped the black into the pocket that he's called. There is footage of that on YouTube, and that's by far the biggest fluke I'd ever seen, whether against me or anybody else, but just because of the fact that obviously the only pocket you can fluke it in is the one that you've called. But the black there was definitely up there.
Have you ever had one yourself that you remember that you've had?
No, I never had any. I never got any flukes.
No luck?
No, I never had any luck. I was always unlucky, not lucky. Oh, he snicked the black, but it's sort of good news, bad news again, isn't it? I think he's on the double, but he's not the black, where the black only goes to the left middle now. And in playing the double, how does he get to the last yellow?
I think you'll have to play the double on the yellow into the left middle.
Double double?
Double treble.
Oh, you're saying double treble?
Possibly. So I think he might be too thin.
Who do you think he is, you?
I think if you
Neil's telling him to just flick doubles and trebles in on the trot here for fun.
I think if he plays a second yellow as a double, he won't be able to hold the white.
That's coming from one of the best doublers I've ever seen. So he's playing double first into the corner. See, Jez's temperament, you know, it's still good. He keeps glancing over there at us in the commentary, but even when he had the obviously outrageous fluke in the last frame, he did just look over at me and have a little shake of his head. But if that's like bouncer, how he was in the last match, I think the queue could have gone. But I do like Jez's temperament, you know, nothing seems to faze him, and although he's missed that ball there, and he's just sort of sat back on his seat there, upright, posture still looks good, and body language still looks good.
Yeah, as bad as that fluke was last frame, he wasn't that animated, was he really? Sean played a good recovery plant there. Surprised he played it that way there. I thought he might have just screwed down.
Yeah, still got... Well, no, he hasn't, sorry, I was thinking he had 2 shots. He hasn't got 2 shots, so my head's fell off. Too much commentary. So... the red doesn't go in the middle. It only goes into the left corner, the one beneath the black, so... for him to get on that now, the only way he can get on it is if he, if he plays the pot now, obviously lets the white drop onto the red, or he pots the red into the right corner and softly screws around the 2 cushions and just misses the black.
He's played a good shot there.
Yeah, good shot. Made a ball, Neil, but messy.
Yeah, messy.
Lionel.
He's hit the break good, but yeah, no easy finish really.
You just go yellows and try and take the bottom right corner first shot.
Yeah, I think so.
Or you go yellows and play the double to cover this pocket, or go yellows and just drop onto this one and cover it.
I think he's going to play a double. What is that? I think he's suggesting that's gone on him.
But again, he didn't go mad. He didn't complain whether he played a bad shot or he did feel like maybe a finger mark or something. He didn't like start screaming and shouting, did he, or jump up in the air?
No. That's the correct shot there that Sean just played.
No, my cue just caught the table.
Ball dropped.
I thought a ball dropped as well.
Oh, it is, well.
It sounded exactly like a board fine.
I thought someone was practicing on table 3 at one point.
Don't think this is no good, because even if he gets the cover, he just plays a deliberate foul.
Yeah, I think the only way he could have got the cover then would have meant that the white would have leaked out beyond the 2 yellows. If there was a way he could have covered the pocket and left the white more or less, a bit where it was now, it wouldn't have been a bad shot. For me now, for Jess to win this frame, to have a chance of winning the frame, I think he's got to drop him in, guys. And I know you're giving Sean a chance with 2 shots, but he's more likely to win the frame if he drops him in and gets the pocket.
No, I agree. That's the right shot.
See what he's played. I think in this frame, if the red goes past the yellow, the red is near the middle pocket. If that goes down the rail past the yellow, he's got a realistic chance of getting out here. But if not, it's going to be a tricky finish. Great shot and unfortunate, really.
Yeah, unfortunate because obviously he can make the plant, but how does he control where the second red goes, and how does he leave a shot on it to get back down to the other two reds? Oh, like that.
Like that.
There's the preview of the black, and that's unbelievable again. He screwed down, clipped the yellow, and landed on the bottom one. And he's not only landed on it, you can play it in a way where you can just run it through. You can just run it through and land on the other one in the corner. Jez is sitting there in his chair, and he looks really calm and he's focused, but inside he must be wanting to just javel his cue at him.
With a run up.
Yeah, yeah. Like Backley style. Well, he's missed it across the back rail, but he's not only missed it, he's left the gap for the yellow to go past it, so...
Good chance for Jez now.
It's a good chance, but having what's happened over the last couple of frames, it's a good chance, and it's sort of a chance to see what Jez is made of here, because, like I said, given what's happened in the previous few frames, Jez would never have missed these had he have been 3 or 4 frames clear. Given what's happened, and now it's level, it's not quite that simple. Especially, he's got to punch this one over a little bit, so... There we go. I told you. I just didn't fancy him to get them, and that's why I said it's a chance to see what he's made of. I just had a feeling that he was going to miss that.
I think fatigue definitely plays a part now. You know, they've been playing for a number of hours now, and obviously started Friday. They must have played, you know, a lot of matches, mustn't they? Like you said, in terms of keeping your concentration, it's so difficult, isn't it, really? So it looks like he's going to leave the red in the right hand, leave the red to pot in the right hand centre, and float down for the black. Perfect. I don't know what you think, guys, but I feel that Sean looks a lot fresher than Jez.
Yeah, well, like I said, Jez said in his interview that he wasn't feeling good, and he didn't feel good in his last match, and he didn't feel good at the end of his match before that, and I can only presume what he meant by that was he started to feel ill or sick somehow, and he does look like he's sweating quite a bit. He keeps wiping his head,
Yeah, he looks.
and it definitely isn't warm in here. I actually feel quite cold. I know it's different when you play, but I don't know if he's coming down with something. But so if he isn't feeling well, then that's possibly the reason why he looks fatigued. And see there, look, he's just wiping his head, and he does look like he's sweating a bit. I don't know if he's coming down with a cold or something, but since that fluke, and obviously we're missing that chance, his eyes do look a little bloodshot and a bit tired. Yeah.
It's a great break there as well. I think in terms of the start of the tournament, I did have a brief look at the odds, and I didn't see Sean, you know, in any of the favourites at all. I think he would have been at least 33 to 1 to win the event.
Yeah, I think he was 33 to 1. Sean Clear's here, given what's happened in the last 3 or 4 frames, starting from the flip black and then obviously the bad miss there, but given what's gone before, providing Sean does clear here, which I think he's almost certain to, then I just don't see Jez winning from there. I know it's only 8-6, I know it's still raised to 11, but I don't know, I just get the feeling there's a massive momentum shift, and wow, that tells you everything you need to know, doesn't it? He's feeling confident, he fancies the job, he's cracked that up the rail. And the reason he's played it so hard is so he can get the cue ball out off the rail, because he needs to stun this in. With the cue ball in the rail, he couldn't have done that.
I think he possibly look to pop this red in the corner now, pop the red in the right hand bottom pocket as we look, and then possibly pop the last red in the middle and stun the black down towards the rail.
Yeah, I think you don't need to play that shot, but I think it's one of those shots that you can't possibly go wrong, really. So I think that you should play it, because it just makes the black unmissable, and I don't see how it goes wrong if you just play it with control.
He's overstunned that though.
He's overstunned it, so he's got a little bit more angle than he needed now. So I think he can still top into the black though, can he? Or is he catching the red on the way in? We're playing the Chinese 8-ball, we're playing with the heavy balls. It's hard for me to...
Yeah, I think he's running to the black.
I think he is, yeah.
Still not ideal.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He can just flick it.
That's what he's looking at.
Yeah,
there,
he can just flick it. And if he gets too much of it, he'll be on it in the corner. And as long as he doesn't get too little of it, if he gets too little of it, he's on the double. And that's what he's looking at, not even touching it now. He's saying, I'll just leave it and play the double. Tad short. It's a great camera angle, I'll tell you if it's in. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Good finish. It's a dry break there from Jez. Sean will be looking tight reds. quite thin on this red, so he's got to be quite careful that he doesn't pop the red and go straight off in the middle pocket. That's what I think he's worried about.
I think he's on this one down the rail.
He is, yeah.
But they're not easy. And now the yellows are easy if he does miss. I know if he misses, he's going to leave it over the hole, but I do fancy him to pot this one. And if he pots this one and then misses, I think he'll lose the frame.
I'm right down the line of the shot now, and I'm still not convinced he can hit the red thin enough to pot it down the rail.
Well, it's one of those shots where he wants to play it with left-hand side anyway, because he wants to straighten the cue ball up off the rail. So if he has got to turn it over, it's the natural way sort of thing. It's the way that you would play it with left-hand side. So I think he can. I think he can pot it. Sean's took his rhythms off. I just feel like Jez is going to take a bit longer on this. I can't believe he's not play. He has to play the one next to the black.
Yeah, I think the problem with not playing it now is it's difficult to get on it again.
Well, how is he ever going to get this good on it again? He's not. He has to play that one now. If he doesn't play it now, he can't clear. I'm sticking my neck out to say if he doesn't play the one next to the black now, he ain't going to clear at this visit.
He's looking at running into it now.
Jez's friends, his brother, said perfect, Jez. That's far from perfect. Yeah, hopefully all's okay, but if he just covers this corner, he has even more control.
Yeah. That's where the red and the black need to go.
Slip the rhythms back on. They are slip-ons, so he hasn't got to mess about tying the laces. So, a few guys here on the live stream on about the challenge that I put out there, and it's talking about the Shaw match. The only thing I have to say on it is I put the challenge out there, so I definitely ain't scared of playing Shaw or anybody else, so I await the contact from him or from anybody else. And just to be clear there, Daniel, that I wouldn't be donating 50 grand to Scotland. The challenge is 100. So if I was to lose, I'd be donating 100. Before you come on giving it the big one, you need to get your facts right, pal.
See, I personally think he should have left that yellow there and potted the yellow he's potted now into the right left corner, which to float down for the yellow, the second yellow further up the tab to run into the black, because I think that's what he's looking at, but he's got nothing to land on there.
Yeah, he's got nothing to land on because the left corner's covered, so he's taking away the balls to land on, isn't he? He's not thinking about the options that when he cannons into and what he's got left.
No.
Well, he's going to play it last. So the only ball he has to land on is the black. And if he hits it full ball, he'll definitely land on it in the corner. And he's perfect.
Perfect.
So he needs where the white circle is on the black. If he contacts it there, he's on it in the corner. Oh, he's flicked it and he's on it in the middle. Good shot.
Good shot.
Didn't crash into it, Neil, either, did he? He played on it into there.
Yeah. It's a good finish, to be fair, from there. Big frame now, because if he goes 10-6, you can't see Jez coming back to win from 10-6.
I said to you, I couldn't see him coming back to win from 8-6, to be honest.
So Sean taking yellows here now. The key yellow in this rack is the yellow next to the red. If you can get on that good shape on that, it's got a really good chance to go 10-6 up. I think he'll be looking to pot the yellow in the middle, pot the yellow in the left hand corner and screw into the red and the black, and then if that comes out well, he's got a good chance. I don't think he's come over as far enough as he wanted there, to be honest. I think he wanted to be a little bit further into the middle of the table. I think he can still possibly swim to the black. Just a little bit straighter than what he wanted. Another option you could look at is run the yellow through, pop the yellow in the right hand corner and stun up and hit the red, and then he'll also be on the yellow into the left hand corner.
It's a good shot.
Had a good shot there, yeah. It was quite a difficult positional shot.
He's left in that triangle just to drop it in. Off the side rail, get the cue ball anywhere near into the middle of the table. And that's 10-6. Since that fluke, I know it's completely turned this match on its head, but he has looked strong since then.
Yes, to be fair. And for 3-0 up to Jez, Jez missed quite an easy finish for him. He took a 4-0 up. And then from that point onwards, he's looked strong as well.
Oh. Not another fluke, surely. Wow, what a turning point that could be.
Yeah, definitely.
He cued across that. And that could be big. If you watch the replay, he just comes across it. You see the cue. The butt of the cue goes out to the right-hand side, which means he pushes the black to the left. So people asking again about my money match situation. I'll just talk about this one last time, because I agree that it's not just about the question and answers thing, it's about the match also. So I did ask Paggy Lyon directly for the money match before I put it out there as to anybody else, because he was over at the time doing some exhibitions. And he said no, he didn't want to play. And the reason I asked him is because he was over doing some exhibitions he was doing one at Carl Boyce's place, and he said no. And the reason I asked him is because I know he plays Chinese 8-ball to a good level, and I also know he's got some huge backers. One of them being a professional poker player. So I know he's got some huge stake horses, and that's the reason why I asked, because I thought that he would want to play, and he said no. I then put the challenge out there, and the challenge does state to anybody in the world. It doesn't say not including Jason Shaw or anybody else, so I can confirm that I haven't received any messages from anybody regarding it. So I just want to leave that there now, and we'll just concentrate on the match that we're watching. He's got to load this up with left hand side. Good shot. And when you play with that much left-hand side, as you can see, when the cue ball hit the second rail, it obviously checked off the first rail. When it hits the second rail, it then spins down towards the black because of the side. If Jez breaks and clears here, then game on. But to be honest, Sean's smiling and he's sitting in his chair there. He's smiling over at us, and the reason he's smiling is because obviously he knows that he's let one go there, and if he pots that black, it's 10-6. So yeah, for me, the match is completely over. I did say 8-6. I thought it was over just because the way the match had gone and the way Jez was looking. There's a cue ball. Does the black go in the right corner?
No.
So it's a problem.
So for that reason, I think you've got to go reds. Because the red goes in the right corner. I personally think that's a good thing that the reds stayed out, from Jezzy's point of view.
might have heard what Jez thought of that. He said shit as he came around the table. But he's on the double though, Neil, isn't he?
He's on the double, yeah. I just think he's just fiddling on it what he would like.
I think he's still okay. Oh, what's he doing? He has to play the double because the red goes in the bottom left. The ball doesn't go anywhere other than the double. He has to play the double now, doesn't he?
Mm. Just going to screw the double in. And ideally land on the plant next shot.
That's perfect. Someone did allude to earlier on the live chat that Jez's tip is a long way away from the cue ball, and as we think it was we were watching somebody earlier on the live stream that we were talking about how far. Yeah, it was we were watching Matt Brearley earlier, and we were talking about how far his tip away was from the cue ball when he addressed. Well, not only when he addressed the ball, but when he was queuing up to the ball. And somebody mentioned earlier in the live stream about Jez is the same, and he is. He's not to the extreme that Matt was, but if you watch Jez does queue up a bit of a distance away from the cue ball, watch, you can see it perfectly here. See? Look at that. He's still, what, 2 inches away from the cue ball?
He's never going to feather the white, is he?
No, and me and Ben were talking about it, and it was me and Ben were in commentary, and we said both of us, me and Ben, do queue up really close to the cue ball. And you know, sometimes when you have a new tip on and you leave it higher, that plenty of times when I've had a new tip on, I have feathered the cue ball just because I am that close.
Mm.
What's he doing now? He's looking at screwing the cross double into the. He feels he's got a big pocket. Well, if he's going to play that shot, for me, I would pot the one over the hole first. If he doesn't feel like he can check the one in over the hole and land on the red into the corner, then why not pot the one over the hole first and come back through the gap and then try and land straight on the double?
Yeah. If he screws a double in, he could knock the black safe.
Yeah, if he screws a double, everything's all over the place for me. I wouldn't play the double from here. I would either check the red in, which I think he can do if he catches it right, and then land on it in the corner. I don't like this shot. And this doesn't go, so for me that's match over, Neil.
Providing he takes the yellows out.
I think he will take the hours out, and providing Jez doesn't find something here and find a pocket for this. He can't cocked at it in the middle. He can possibly still play the cross double, can he? I don't know if he can avoid the double kiss or where the cue ball's going, but providing he doesn't get the cross double here and Sean comes back to the table, I think it's game over. I think Jez is now playing a few wrong shots.
The yellow could go close here as well.
And if he takes the one down the rail early, he's got a free go at it because the red doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah. You can take these yellows out and have a, like you say, have a free go at the finish.
Have a free go at the double.
I wouldn't say that's a wrong shot, but he's definitely give Jez a chance to, flute the red.
For me, that's the wrong shot. And for the reason it's the wrong shot is because he can have a go at the double. So, okay, if he leaves him a swipe at the red, he's left him a swipe at the red by going for the finish.
Yeah.
He's left him a swipe at the red here by just playing a shot. There was no need to play now. No, I don't think he's going to fluke this red. I don't think he's going to kick it into the corner, but it's definitely a swipe he didn't need to leave him. It does only go into one pocket, really. I know it goes into the bottom left as well, but he's never gonna miss it off the top rail that much where he cuts it into the left corner, so it only really goes into the right corner. That's all she wrote for me, Neil.
Yeah, so look, it's definitely 10-7, isn't it?
And you got to say that what an unbelievable shock this is going to be for Sean Story to win this tournament in this field. I mean, who would have possibly picked that?
No one.
But one thing I will say is fair play to him. He's beat some great players along the way, and if you didn't know him before, you'll definitely know him now. And I was one of those people that didn't know him.
So 10-7, Sean Story, and he's going to at least have 2 breaks now to win the match as well.
Has to be reds, Neil, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Can he get through to the 3 reds here that are in a little triangle? Can he get through to the right hand one of those and play the kick first shot?
No. No, he can't.
No, he can't. You can see from that angle he just can't quite get through to it. So he doesn't necessarily need to definitely play the kick, because that red that's tied to the right does go into the left centre.
I'm not sure if he's trying to cover the pocket there.
I think he must have tried to cover the pocket, because he definitely never played to leave the cue ball there. Unless he feels he can just pop this in cannon onto the yellow. Like that. Oh, I don't think he left purpose. He left it there. He would have never left it so close to the rail, but as it turned out, he smashed it in, clipped the yellow away. The yellow's gone on the rail, and now they're all in the open.
He's played that well as well. He's got to play one more shot now, to pot this red and get on the other red in the middle, and then I think it's match over and Sean Story will be the winner.
You have to say, I felt he deserved winning nearly that the field he's come through. I know he's been an underdog in, I think, almost every match he's played, but the next tournament, I don't think he's going to be an underdog in every match he plays, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
He put his hand up and apologised there, because I can only presume that he played to stun into the black. He's missed it and landed on the red in the middle, so providing there's no kick, it is officially game over. Ooh, that wasn't a kick, and it isn't game over.
That was the black ball.
Wow. You think he played for the kick and that's why he overcut it? There's those shots, you are ones that you sort of are liable to get a little bit of a fat contact and it pushes to the near knuckle, but I definitely didn't expect him to miss that.
No, he definitely wasn't on it as planned, but you still fancied to pot that, didn't you?
Yeah, well, he held his hand up, he didn't play to stun through the gap then and land there, but the way it landed, it was perfect, really. And I think he'll be disappointed that he didn't pot that, because obviously he didn't get a kick because he missed it thin. And he has left a gap. And the way the balls are, he's sort of forced into having to have a go. Well, he's certainly forced into... He wants to play the red that he's queuing up there now. The yellow off the red and move it away from the pocket.
Yeah, it's not an easy finish, but it's a finish he wasn't expecting to have a chance at.
No, yeah, that's right. And it's not an easy finish, but the most awkward yellow is the one that's glued to the right side cushion just above the middle. But in taking that, he's going to be playing it into the pocket where the red is, which is a bit of security.
Yeah, and that's his last ball, isn't it?
Yeah, that's where he'd like to leave his last ball, but he may not take... He doesn't have to be his last ball, because the other one that's on the rail he could play that one after the one at the rail and then leave the two on the left-hand side if he wanted. I may have run that through there, Neil, and then played the one up the rail next, the tough one. You take that one out of the way, then you play this one and you've won.
Yeah. Rather than leave him
Rather than leave it, because obviously to clear you're going to have to pot it, aren't you, at some point. And he was perfect there to top through and land on it. He didn't have to worry about the in-off.
I think the way he's gone about the finish now, he's going to leave those two balls till last.
I would have definitely ran through there and played the one up the rail. Played the one closest to the middle up the rail next, and then he would have been on this one he's about to play now. Just almost the same, just a bit further away from it. He needs knuckle first here, and then kicks the red out. It's not nice, is it?
I think it's a thin clip in the left corner, isn't it?
And
with side and kick the other yellow off the right hand cushion.
he needs a lot of side on, does he? I don't think he's even looked at that shot, but I don't fancy him to get these. I think the way the match has gone and the way everything's gone, I don't fancy him to get these. And he wants to play the double. He wants to double this back into the middle. And where's the cue ball if he doubles that into the middle?
He's close to going in the middle as well, isn't he? I think the red might be in the way, possibly, actually.
If he misses this... Oh, what? Oh,
he's played the cocked out there.
Has he?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You absolutely sure?
I'm absolutely sure.
Oh, we can see it again.
He's not hitting hard enough to straighten it up to play the double.
Okay, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. He played the cocked hat. That's a great shot. So now he has to play the ball at the rail last, doesn't he?
Yeah, so he'll pot this one, pot the one on the middle and screw across.
Well, either that or he pots the one in the middle now, comes out to the middle of the table and clips the one in and comes up.
Yeah. Too straight.
He's too straight, but he's okay. He can just screw back. He's not going to be as close to it now as he would have been, having left a half ball angle, but he's still okay. Everyone's coming in on the chat saying that he definitely played that. So Ian's saying there's no benefit from playing a double. Well, there was a benefit from playing a double if it was on, but I don't think the double was on. So we're going to give it him that he definitely did play the cock tap because the double wasn't there. The ball was too low, I think. Having looked back on the replay, I think the ball was too low. And like Neil said, if he was playing the double, he'd have been trying to screw the hell out of it with right hand side. So
So Jez missed the yellow, then the RAL. Sean's going to try and leave him glued onto the cushion.
he will leave him glued onto the cushion, Neil, and I'm sitting right behind the line of where he's going to leave him. And
Sure.
Obviously there's two options. You can come off the top cushion and try and get the yellow cushion first, or you can push the black in.
Or he can play into the jaws with right hand side and come across and pot the yellow.
I'm not sure about that one.
And he's straight on the black in the middle.
Yeah, well, if he gets it, he's on the black your way. I'll give you that bit.
So he's looking. I thought that's where he's looking at.
What would you play?
Jaws.
Serious?
Yes.
You can't play Jaws. Jesus. I'm not having that. Are you having my pants down? You wouldn't play Jaws, would you?
Snarled on.
I used to rate you. He's playing my shot. He needs to be careful because the yellow is close into the pocket. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
They both come out.
They both come out. They both come out. Plays a red into the top rail and they do both come out.
Even this way, they both come out as well.
I think you'd prefer to play it into the back rail, wouldn't you? It's easier.
Yeah.
From the angle that the white's at. But he is looking at that side because obviously he's got to get the black like half ball, isn't he, this way?
You just got to be careful when he plays it this way. He doesn't actually pop the black in the middle.
Oh, you called it. Oh, everything's at the knuckles and he's perfect.
It's close, wasn't it, to get in the middle?
Yeah, you called it. The black at the knuckle of the right middle, of the left middle, the white at the knuckle of the right middle. And I think that shot's just summed up this match and the tournament for Sean, and as well as he's played, and he has played really well throughout the whole tournament. He's played well in this final. Don't forget he was 3-0 down. I think that's just summed it up, that I think he was destined to win. Is it this good?
He's played that well, yeah. That was a winning shot for me.
If he's just got back up there and if he heard a noise or what, but he's taking his time, and rightly so. This is the biggest shot of his career, and he's drilled it straight on the black. It's over.
Yeah, so well done, Sean Story. Commiserations to Jez. Both had a great tournament. Sean's beat some great players and deserved winner.
Without a doubt, deservedly winner, and yeah, so I just quietened off there just so you could listen in what they were saying to each other. But no, congratulations to Sean, unbelievable performance. 33-1 outside, and
Now, and it's a great win there for Sean Story. 11 frames to 7. I'm sure everybody's relieved it's over. I'm sure they've enjoyed the 3 days pool one. You know, I think it's been a great event. So just now, presentation and hand out this cash to the guys. So first of all, we can have the runner of Jez Graham on a great tournament. Well done, Jez. He takes £3,000. All the way. And the surprise package and the story, as his name says, is definitely Sean's story. What a great performance. Well done, mate.
great performance, and like I said, I definitely don't think he'll be second favourite in every match he plays. The next event he plays, wherever that is. So congratulations to him, and
Well, what do you think, mate?
good performance. And he's just about to do a bit of an interview.
Bulldog security challenge. Does it feel any better than that?
It doesn't feel real, to be fair. I can't believe it. I'm in shock. Obviously, Jez went 3-0 off the block, and I thought maybe my luck had run out, really, because he was playing perfect to get some unbelievable clearances. And then I did the same back to him to go 3-all. The first 6 frames were pretty high standard for fishing.
Yeah, like you
That's what
said,
the whole match was, to be fair. Overall,
it was a good stand. I think Jez come out really strong to go 3-0 up, and then you come back at him, put him under pressure, and then I think you had a few little nudges which went your way.
That's what I said. 6-4 down. I've taken a couple of really bad shots, not getting the black.
Yeah, 7-4 to 6-5 was.
So yeah, I've smashed it trying to double on 2 cushions, and obviously we're really close. Just jawed across, and then back it. I mean, and then obviously the last one was lucky you lined it because it was straight after the interval.
Was it? Oh, I'll have 10% then. Jez come over, mate.
But yeah, no place to keep something like that.
Unlucky, mate. When you put a great performance up there, and you do take some good money with you. What do you think of the final?
Yeah, Sean played really well. You know, what's his wedding? He's a great winner, and I played well. I was happy with how I played, and like I say, you know, the fleet black, you know, was a massive turning point. But after that, he didn't look back, and he just went, you know, from strength to strength. All right, I'll miss your chance, but you know, that's pressure, I suppose. But he played well, and he put me under a lot of. I still fancied getting back into the game, man, and I think he had a good little break when he got his balls out in the last frame. But now he deserved it, and he played great stuff, and fair play to him.
Yeah, I think when you do play well, you do get the running as well. So, you know, like you say, it's fair play to Sean.
Oh, absolutely, he fully deserves it. It's been, you know, a great blow. I think looking back at most of his matches, he was like odds against in every single match. I'm pretty sure
he was.
First match only. Is anyone else favourite?
Was that the one? Yeah, but you know,
33-1. I hope you had a better.
No odds. There was no odds, was there? I wasn't even on the list. I respect you.
Well, you'll respect it from now on, I can assure you. But no, to wrap the tournament up, it's been a great event. Lots of support. I'd like to thank the sponsors, Bulldog Security Challenge, Jed, for being here for 3 days. Thanks very much, Jed. Having a bookmaker evening, so much for everybody. Certainly here and you know throughout the internet, everybody's been messaging him and putting bets on. I know you're under a lot of pressure with it to get it done. But you know, thanks very much. We appreciate it. And also, being Productions, you know, there's such a professional team. You know, I don't think there's anybody else better in the country. And to everybody else who's done all the commentary, I mean, without people coming along and just chipping in and giving us a bit, you lose that little bit of the event. But by everybody chipping in and helping us, it makes it a better event.
Absolutely. That's been awesome. So well run, like so smooth. the interviews, everything. I've had all my friends and family like commenting. It's just been such a nice thing to get involved in. The way you've set up is awesome. Everyone involved, you know, brilliant.
Thanks very much. I think the final word should go to the new right-hand man, Lee Grant, who I message him all the time. I've had him badged for about 6 months to get it out and won it. But, you know, I appreciate what you do for us, Lee. You know, it's good of what you do. So that's it, folks. Tune in in July, the 21st to the 23rd for the next the 8 Masters. So get your names down, guys, and come and play in this event. Thanks very much and good night. Pleasure.